Maybe that helps. I don't know. Sometimes turning it off, turning it back on. Yeah, we're just going to turn it off, turn it back on, all right? Sometimes that helps. Yeah. Turn it off, turn it back on. That's usually what I do if OBS is looking a little sus. We just start it over. So yeah, this is our last stream before the Milwaukee Regional Championship, so I'm getting prepped for that. And then the following weekend, we have got the North American International Championships. So that's pretty hype. Yo, I was scrolling through Twitter. Any of you guys be on Twitter sometimes? Sometimes be on Twitter. Usually the Pokemon stuff on Twitter is kind of a mess. But yo, this was cool. Pokestats is doing like a breakdown. I know. Here's some shameless self-promotion. But I don't really care. It is what it is. What's a stream if you don't have a little bit of shameless self-promotion, right? Yeah, what's a stream without a little shameless self-promotion? Anyway, as I was scrolling through Twitter, and Pokestats was posting some stats on the history of the North American International Championships, right? And international championships in general. For those of you guys that don't know, the first North American International Championships was held in 2017. And previous to that, there were international championships, or I guess there were there were national championships, right? Before they became international championships, there were national championships, and there was like, you know, a Canadian national championships. There was like a, you know, national championships over there in Europe. Some of them were very small, considering that some nations are just not that big. And then there was, you know, I don't know what they called it, but I guess it was like, what, the American Nationals? The U.S. National Championship, that's what they called it. Yeah, the U.S. Nationals. Then there was U.S., thank you, Mean Goat, for that tier 1 sub. Then there was U.S. Nationals, right? Which is what, like, I would attempt. So then in 2017, that was the first year of the North American International Championship. So they're, you know, really kind of like encouraging worldwide travel and things like that. So, yeah, so Pokestats was doing a little breakdown. The first ever North American International Championships was held in my favorite format in modern history. Was what's the breakthrough through, I feel like, I don't know, some sort of Guardians Rising or something. I feel like Guardians Rising just came out. So yeah, it was something like that. Combination of X and Y sets and Sun and Moon sets. And there were some conversations being had as to, was this the most stacked top 8 of all time? Hey, look who's in there. Hey, it's me. You know, people are like, oh, is this the most stacked top 8 ever, right? A lot of really high caliber players. It was pretty cool to be a part of this this top 8. There were like an extremely high number of players there. Like 1,500 or something. And then, yeah, the Volcanion deck is Volcanion EX. Yes, that is Volcanion EX. So, yeah, this was a really cool tournament to be a part of. Some notable matchups I had. I beat Zach Lesage in my win-and-in matchup to day 2. Zach Lesage wanted to ID with me. I told him no, and then I beat him. So he did not make day 2, and I did. Then, in my win-and-in to top 8, I played against Caleb Gademer in a extreme nail-biter of a best-of-3 that came down to the final play in Game 3. And then I played against Sam Chen in my top 8 matchup, went to game 3. I have an opportunity to win on the final turn of the game. I'm using Shaman setup. All I need is double colorless and a Lysander for game. I find the Versus Seeker for Lysander. I do not find the double colorless. So there was one more chance for me to find the game-winning cards. Because I did not find the double colorless, I could not Lysander for game. So I had to use Professor Kukui. Because Professor Kukui gives you plus 20 damage, which would have been enough for me to knock out Sam's active Pokemon. And then I could have taken the final knockout if I find the double colorless energy off of the 2 cards on Professor Kukui. So I slowly reveal them. I play Professor Kukui. 1, nothing. 2, nothing. And I extend my hand, and Sam takes the win. I reveal the 3rd card just to see what it was, and the 3rd card was the double colorless energy. So I was 1 card away from top 4 of that national championships. Stings, you never look, chat. Never look. Yeah, but that was my story. One of the best tournament experiences of my life. Definitely something that I'm extremely proud to have been a part of. It was a wonderful event for sure, and Sam was a super fantastic top 8 opponent. And then let's see. So then let's see the quote tweets, right? We had Kenny ask, "Is this the actual most stacked top 8 of all time? If not, what is?" Right? And then let's see. We had Isaiah Chaville said, Isaiah thinks that this was actually the most stacked top 8 of all time. Knoxville 2019-2020 is probably number 1. And would you look at that? Look who's there. Dang, bro, that's crazy. Oh, is that me? Oh, that's crazy. Look, I'm in this one too. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Yeah. Playing my old Pikarom deck. In this top 8, I played against Danny. We went to game 3. It was very tight, but Danny ended up winning the whole event. Yes, with his broken Mew deck, Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX. So, yeah, so that was pretty cool. And then let's see. So then Tate broke down. Let's see. Glad you asked, Kenny. Tougher to find the most stacked top 8 amongst all events, but for ICs. It looks like based on Tate's stacked factor, which he calculates doing some sort of thing, right? NAIC, the first NAIC was the technically most stacked top 8 of all time, with each player having an average of 11.88 modern era top 8 finishes. So that was pretty sick. Yeah. So that was cool. Cool little fun to see those stat breakdowns from back in the day. You know, way back. That was very cool. So thanks to PokeStats for, putting those things together. That was very neat. Very neat to see for sure. And definitely helping to generate some hype heading into the current North American International Championships, which will be the first NAIC that we have had in years. Man. In years. So that's fun. Hoodra, do I think I haven't been performing as well because I haven't been enjoying Standard as much recently? I think things just happen. Every player has ups and downs, just how it goes. For sure. Of course, I have enjoyed other formats way more than this one. Definitely. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm chilling, bro. Everything's gonna be just fine. Everything's going to be just fine. Ultimately, it's a card game. There's variance. Things happen. Azul hasn't day 2'd any of the regionals that he's attended so far with Mew, and he's one of the best players in the world, and I don't think anybody would second guess that, So the format definitely sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I do not like standard right now at all. And that's contributing a little bit to it. But yeah, it's fine. We'll get back after it eventually. Eventually, if you keep playing good, making good choices, things will buff out. That's just a part of being Azul was so close at Indy. Yeah, I had 3 win-ins to day 2 I had 3 win-ins to day 2 at freaking whatever that last regional I went, Secaucus, right? So it just is what it is. I got points there though, so it's fine. It'll all come around. I've been competing in things for a very long time, and I can tell you that, every competitor has peaks and valleys, lulls and high points, and being able to keep a level head and just persist through all of the different kind of stages of competition, being able to take successes with humility, being able to take failures with humility. That's what makes you a great competitor, right? So, like, you just take them in stride and keep on trucking. That's part of it. What made NAIC 2017 the golden age of the modern TCG? Well, let me tell you. There were strong basic Pokemon, strong stage 1 Pokemon, and strong stage 2 Pokemon, and strong break Pokemon, all of which saw success simultaneously. You had strong big basic Pokemon like Volcanion EX and Drampa that were able to hold on. There's like I see it. There's like a 1,000-legger over there on the other side of my studio. I'm gonna go kill it. Yeah, no shot. All right, I found him. Yeah, that dude had to go. Sorry, nope, had to go, bro. Listen, if he was just creepy crawling around my studio, and being quiet about it, like, then I wouldn't have had to go kill him. But he was creepy crawling, like, on the wall over there, and then fell onto the ground and made such a loud noise that I heard it. Listen, like, I heard it. That's how I became aware of its presence, because when it hit the ground, it made like a noise. And any bug that is like large enough to be making noise has got to go. I'm just saying. So yeah, that was like, it like plopped onto the ground over there, and I heard like a, I heard a little splat and was like, oh, what's that? So I looked, and there he was with his little 1,000 legs crawling. Heck no, bro. Yeah, that thing had to go for sure. So anyways, what made the 2017 format so good is that you had big basic Pokemon like Drampa GX and Volcanion EX, right? That were good and balanced, right? These cards, good, also balanced, basic Pokemon. You had good Stage 1 Pokemon like Zoroark, right? It's very good. And Garbodor, which was also very good. And these were attackers that, you know, saw play and were balanced with the big basic Pokemon that they had to compete with and could keep up. You also had Garbotoxin. Yes, which I think makes almost every format that it's a part of better. Yes, another powerful Stage 1. You also had Pokemon Break, like Zoroark Break, which was very cool. And you had Greninja and Greninja Break. So this was just a literal Stage 2 deck. I mean, Greninja was just a very cool Stage 2 deck where you set up Greninja, you evolved into Greninja Break, you were like a spread deck, right? That did that kind of stuff. And then you also had Stage 2 GXs, right? So you had Decidueye. Decidueye GX, a balanced Stage 2 GX Pokemon, right? You had Metagross, another balanced Stage 2 GX Pokemon. You had all of these, right? Which were very cool. Gardevoir was not out yet at that Nationals. And then there was Vileplume. Oh, yeah. Good old item lock Vileplume. And Force of Giant Plants was legal and the format was still good. Yep. You had Shaman EX for draw support. You had Oranguru for draw support. Not that bad one. The Instruct one, the broken one. You had good disruption cards like N that could change the tide of any game. In fact, that's how I lost my top 8 match. Very close, because I got End, and then I had to draw out of it. I had both Oranguru and Shaman to help me draw out of it, and I almost hit it. Yeah. You had Tapu Lele for consistency. Tapu Lele GX. Yep. Look at these meta cards. I mean, you had valid Stage 1 attackers. You had valid big basic attack. There was Darkrai also. I played against, there was like Turbo Darkrai EX, saw some play at that Nats. It was this one. You had valid big basics like Darkrai EX, Drampa GX, and Volcanion EX. You had powerful Stage 1 Pokemon like Zoroark and Trashalanche Garbodor. Trashalanche Garbodor actually was a skill-based card that punished your opponent for drawing too much and playing too much of a turbo deck, right? You had item lock decks, but it was a two-sided item lock, so it was balanced because it pretty much shut down your deck too. So if you were playing this kind of strategy, you were also very susceptible to Garbodor and its Trashalanche attack, right? You had Greninja, which could ability lock and could spread damage with Greninja Break. You had Garbodor, which could also ability lock, which was like a nice balance to the powerful abilities that existed at the time. You had Stage 2 Pokemon like Metagross GX and Decidueye GX that were like you know, different than your regular stage 2 Pokemon, is that in that they were GXs, but you had to evolve them into play. And what was cool about cards like Decidueye GX is that they evolved from Rowlets, right? And this is why the card design was so much better back then than it is now, because you didn't have to have a vulnerable board full of Pokemon GX or whatever in order to evolve into a powerful GX. Nowadays, you have to have a Pokemon V in play in order to evolve into a VSTAR or a VMAX, and that V Pokemon can easily just get knocked out for a third of the game. Back in this format, like, you were not easily taking 2 prizes. Like, 2 prizers were not easily knocking out other 2 prizers. And in fact, Drampa GX was one of the only 2 prizers that could knock out other 2 prizers. And it was only one-hit KOing basic 2 prizers, not bigger 2 prizers, right? Because Berserk did 150. If you put a choice belt or a choice band on it, it could do 180. But you had to have a damage counter on one of your bench Pokemon. So you were either playing Rainbow Energy or you were playing Team Magma's Secret Base to help power that up. So this was like a complex combo that you needed to pull off in order to do 180 damage. And 180 damage was the hard cap of what Drampa could do, right? And it has 180 hit points. So Drampas could knock out other Drampas, but what made this format great is that your single prizers, like Zoroark and Garbodor, traded favorably with your 2 prizers. That doesn't exist anymore. And that's why the format is terrible. Because now it's just you get your big guy out and you smack, and that's it. So that's basically what it is now, right? And other 2 prizers, like, dude, you see, back in the day, like, it was kind of difficult to knock out other 2 prizers with your 2 prizer. And then now all you need is 2 water energy on a Palkia, and you're knocking out any 2 prizer in the game extremely easily, right? It's different. Yeah, it's different. The format back then was filled with 2-hit KOs. And 2-hit KOs are just so much more interesting. A 2-hit KO format is so much more interesting than a 1-hit KO format. And a 2-hit KO format where there are valid stage 1 attackers. Something else that was really important is that you had, like, stage 1s being paired with basics, right? So, like, the deck I played was Drampa Zoroark. So you could pivot between Drampa GX and Zoroark Break, which is effectively a stage 2 Pokemon, in order to, like, craft a game-winning strategy. The pace of the games was slower, right? The pace of the games was more methodical, right? Having a 2 prizer in play was a liability. Sometimes you wanted to just limit your board to just single prizers. And you could do that because your 2 prizers evolved from single prizers. So you could limit your board to have no liabilities in play, right? It was possible. But then if you wanted to have, like, a strong draw turn, you might have to put a Shaman EX in play, which then obviously gives up 2. So you have to, like, it's a gambit, right? You're like, okay, well, I can put this guy in play, but he gives up 2 prizes, but he helps me draw. Yeah. So you have that kind of back and forth consideration. And you always had cards like Garbodor and Zoroark, which are powerful single prize Pokemon that could effectively, trade favorably with the 2 prizers. Weakness was not as big of an issue. No, not at all. Because the Pokemon weren't gigantic. Now obviously you need to be hitting a Pokemon for weakness these days because the Pokemon have like 300 freaking hit points, right? So it's like, yeah, man, you have to try and hit them for weakness. And even then, like, the single prizers don't trade well into the multi-prizers. They still don't, right? Regigigas is one of the only decks that can do it, but the Regigigas deck is inconsistent, and and can be played around. So it's tough. Yeah, so this is the best modern format in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and the reason why is because of the strong diversity of cards and the different card designs with stage 1s, breaks, stage 2 GXs, basic GXs, and EXs, right? All at the same time. And because of the good card design, right? They had good card design. There were no 3 prize Pokemon. There was no way to give up, a third of the game's or half of the game's prizes with a single knockouts. And yeah, it was a great format. And it has not been close to this good since. But now we got Palkia. Now we play Palkia, baby. That's what we do. Now we play the newest VSTAR, and we beat everything else. Yay. Now we do 260 damage for 2 energy, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, right. The game design is terrible right now compared to, like, what it was 5 years ago. It's miserable, actually. But that's cool, man. That just is what it is, That's life. Nothing good lasts forever. So, been playing the game for... been playing the game for over a decade at this point. And that's just what it is. Now there were, I got an unplayable hand, so I'll probably just lose this game. We'll see what our top deck is. And I'm going second. We'll see. Like, imagine if this guy had, like, Big Wheel GX, and I could reset my hand and go get, like, a Zorua that could evolve into a valid stage 1 attacker that could put pressure on their 2-prizer, right? And then also if their 2-prizer had a tough time knocking out my 2-prizer on the second turn of the game, right? It's just not realistic, so. Like, I put this down and my guy definitely just gets knocked out. Unfortunately. So, like, I have to put it into play. But yeah, I think the beginning of the end was, and oh, they actually have nothing. This is dope. The beginning of the end was the tag team Pokemon. We've got Evolution Incense, and now I am going to attempt to go knock out their guy. So if I put Choice Belt on and get my Palkia out, yes, we're gonna go get him for sure. I'm going to do this. Choice Belt, we've got this. I want to... They got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So I only need 2 basic Pokemon and a water energy. Cool. So let's just go here. And we're going to research. Cool. Because they don't seem to have anything. So I don't want to play the path down because I may need it. So let's just research. Thank you, Angst, for the Prime sub. And boy, do we got it. Appreciate you, Angst. Thank you. We've got this guy. And then I've got another Palkia if I want it. I definitely want Greninja so that I can draw some more cards. We've got Greninja in the hand or in the deck, so we can go get it. Let's quick ball away. The Roxanne, which I'm not going to be using anytime soon because there's no way that my opponent is going to be in the lead. We'll conceal cards. Cool, we found another quick ball and another Drizzile. So at this point, I just want to bench. I think I can get rid of this Origin Form Palkia. We're going to go get another Sobble. I've got another one in my deck. Very cool. And then if they play down like, all right, so say like they play down a path, right? I'm fine. I got the Shady Dealer in my hand, so, but I am out of both of my stadiums, so is cool. We're just gonna start. We're gonna subspace well for the knockout. My Manaphy was prized. Why Palkia instead of Turbo Palkia? Because this version's better. And yeah, I mean, like, this is why this format's just not as good, because you're just like, it's just like bloated 2-prize guy, 1-hit KOing bloated 2-prize guy. That's literally it, right? That's like the whole format. It's like, cool, let's get like my gigantic fella and knock out their big fellas before they knock out my big fellas, and that's the whole format. That's it. And it's like, if they get the first knockout on my big fella, then I probably am losing. But if I get the first knockout on their big fella, then I'm probably winning. And it's just, you know, it's just a big fella smack fest. So no, when VSTARs got revealed, people were like, "Oh, it's gonna solve the game." Like, no, not really. Sure, no. Yeah, definitely not. Oh yeah, this is probably why you do like Reggie so much, because it allows you to actually play the game a little bit. Though I would argue that Reggie is still not a very, like, Reggie and Malamar are still terrible 1-prize decks. I mean, because it's like the mirror is abysmal, whereas like Zoroark from Breakthrough Mirrors were very fun and engaging, and Garbodor Trashalanche from Guardians Rising Mirrors were very fun and engaging. Why? Because there was like something, like there was something to play around. It wasn't just first knockout wins, right? It wasn't just like a race to the end with no hand disruption. Yeah, thank you, King Jester, for that prime sub. Appreciate you. So they could go up with a Radiant Greninja. They can knock out my fellas. That's annoying. See, so this was like the, all right. Yeah, this is, they had the Path, Cross Switcher, Radiant Greninja, and now I'm bodied, right? I was thinking about using my Star Portal then, but it's like, okay, they went from Dead Hand to completely Nutter Hand, like that. And I prized my Manaphy, so I wasn't even able to put it down. So that's kind of terrible. But it's fine. Now I probably do lose the game, actually, because that play was obscene. Ugh. Okay. Huh. They can't power this up again. Yeah, that was brutal. Because I was thinking, I was like, okay, like I have myself covered about as much as I could reasonably hope to be covered. But I had no access to Manaphy. Obviously, I would have liked to bench the Manaphy that turn. but did not have access to that. So in order to do anything, they have to Melanie. And attack with their Palkia, in which case now they are able to knock out my big fella and go down to 2 prizes, which means that in order to... But they have to, let's see, they have to do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Melanie choice bell, so they'll take the knockout, right? And I did not... I should have just slammed my VSTAR down. I should have just slammed my VSTAR down last turn, but I did not think that they would have all of this off of like a pretty lackluster turn. So that's on me, I guess. And now I'm getting bodied for discarding my Roxanne. I probably should have just kept that. Sure. So they'll reset. Shady dealings again. And now I am in a losing situation because of that one turn. It's just like, dude, Radiant Greninja's broken. That's so nuts, man. It's such like a... Yeah, it's such a volatile format. It is. It's so volatile. Like every single card is so powerful, right? Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts for sure. So they're going to go down to 2 prizes remaining. I can't respond with my single prizer. They have loaded their bench, though, so I could just knock this thing out. But they've only got 2 prizes left. So if I knock this out... But I need to do it without any abilities. Oh, and then they will just one-hit KO back. Right, but I have to, like, hope that they just don't have that. I have to knock it out and hope that they have no response, right? They have to Melanie again, and I just have to hope that they don't have it. They can't Gust. Well, they have Cross Switcher, sure. But, like, I have to, like, Marnie and hope that they don't have it. That or I don't think I have it with Leon, do I? They have I don't want to leave. Yeah, I definitely have to Marnie. Yeah. If I kept the Roxanne, that obviously is the play, but... Yeah, maybe I just keep that Roxanne. We do not hit it, so I think I just lose. Yeah. Dang, bro. Sick. 3 turns. It was sick, and then it wasn't. Yeah. That play was gnarly. I got to give it to my opponent, though. That play was gnarly. But that was like, you know, it's like I prize the Manaphy. There's nothing I could do to protect against that. I should have just, but then it's like, so then in order to not get punished by that, like, I would say largely unlikely play that my opponent, like, Gusts, Paths, and Greninja's both my guys. In order to play around that, I have to make the irresponsible play of slamming down my VSTAR for, like, no reason, right? And it's just like, cool, that just feels like there's no reason to slam down my VSTAR early. But it's just what I have to do in order to not lose there. So that or go get the 3rd Sobble, and it's like I didn't want to fill my bench because that just opens up the opportunity to get 1-hit KO'd, right? So, like, none of that feels good. do that, do that. Cool. But yeah, everything's like extremely volatile. It's like every turn is like, all right, do I hit the Nutter Butters and do the thing? If I do, I probably win. And it's just like, yeah, it's really, it feels bad. Generally. But it's fine. You know, you play the format you're dealt. And I do love Gym Leader Challenge format, and it is my favorite way to play cards right now. And I feel like it gives me a more Pokemon TCG experience than standard format does right now, which is something that I really enjoy. Cool, they did not take a knockout as I was expecting. So I can do what I want. Let's Evolution Incense. Get this guy. Shady Dealings. Grab a Scoop Up Nets. This guy up. Shady Dealings. Go get. Quick Ball. Capacious Bucket. Quick Ball. Go get. Palkia. Check my deck. Make sure that's Path. Roxanne are in the deck. Good. Cool. And probably not disrupting my hand, so we'll do this one more time. And then Melanie. Cool, we find Drizzile. So then we Shady Dealings again. And we go get another Quick Ball. Quick Ball. Away. Another Water Energy. Go get another Palkia, which I kind of just have to do in case, you know, one of mine gets gusted and knocked out. We'll do that. Treating the Manaphy, pass. And then next turn, we're all set. They've got Silene. I don't love Silene in Mew, but it's good in some situations. Can definitely help get you a resource back in a pinch, or it could fail, or it could help you get 2 resources back. You know, whichever. But yeah, Gym Leader Challenge is definitely like keeping me motivated about Pokemon cards. 100% right now. It is just such a fun way to enjoy the game, and it helps take my mind off of, like, honestly, like, a standard is standard. It just is what it is. It's fine. But, you know, is it the best standard that there's ever been? No. Has there been worse standards? Yeah. So, it's fine. But Gym Leader Challenge gives me a way that I enjoy playing. I enjoy the game more playing Gym Leader Challenge, like far more. So it gives me, you know, something to be passionate about in the Pokemon TCG, even if I'm not passionate about Standard right now. Right? Mythic Alex says, is Gym Leader Challenge fun if you don't make meta lists? Oh, baby. Yes. You are not the only one who feels that way. Cool. So they've got Mew down, and I've got some plays. So let's get after it. We got P. Diddy ready to go. I can start using quick shooting to soften up this Mew, which I'm definitely going to do. I can bench this guy and attach here. We're going to boss up that Genesect. And we're going to knock it out. Yep. That's what we got going on. Cool. Subspace well. Yo, what's up, Jesse? How did League go last night, Jesse? Curious. I wasn't able to attend. But yes, I think that something else that's like cool with Gym Leader Challenge format, something that I've been thinking about, like if you, like it would be possible to do something like I know in Commander format, like, you know, you basically kind of ask the table or you ask people, you know, what kind of power level your Commander deck is on before you're playing in order to have the most amount of fun. In Smogon, you know, at Smogon, they do like, you know, overused tier. They do never used tier and things like that. And I think that the same kind of things can apply for Gym Leader Challenge format for sure. You know, you could all right, so they've got 4 prizes left, which is fine. I think I just can pal pad back in the boss. And then evolve here. And go get boss scoop up net. We boss that Genesect. Scoop up net the Intellion. And right now, let's see, level ball. I don't think that there's really too much else that I can get here. Nope. Cool. And we'll just subspace 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Haha. Subspace 12. You almost got me. We'll take our 2. Nice. We find Drizzile and Quick Ball. But yes, you could do something. It'd be possible if Gym Leader Challenge got big enough, like it'd be possible to do like a fan made, like, you know, like Smogon thing where you have like overused cards. You have, you know, you have like an overused tier where it's like basically if you wanted to build a non-overused tier Gym Leader Challenge deck, you could, right? Which would be cool because then you're like weeding out the most powerful cards, but you're not banning them because they're still really fun to play with. But if you wanted to, like, you know, if you wanted to experience like, you know, more diversity, you could. Small rule books, of course. Which is why it's not like it's just an idea. I'm just putting ideas out there, right? Ideas. It does sound like a lot of work, which is why I'm not going to do it. Because Gym Leader Challenge is fun just the way it is. But yeah, they're ideas though. You know, the possibilities for Gym Leader Challenge are like endless. Honestly, there's so much you can do with the cards that exist in the card pool. And I think Gym Leader Challenge is really just at its beginning stages. I think that it I appreciate that, Jesse. Thank you. I've been working on my flow, bro. Thank you. Cool. They missed the knockouts. That's dope. I got game right here. Knockout, 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 baby. That's how we do it. Playing Pokemon cards. GG's. My big 2 prize guy. Take big knockouts. Yeah. Big knockouts, baby. 2 prizes at a time. You're sad you can't use Evolutions in Gym Leader Challenge? Well, there are other formats where you can play Evolutions. But yes, part of what makes Gym Leader Challenge fun is the limitations. So you have to respect the limitations of the format because it's what makes the format so fun and enjoyable in the first place. Okay. Honestly, I feel like Palkia is in a position right now where the lightning Pokemon don't really trade favorably with it. It's a similar position to what Mew was in. Right? Where the dark Pokemon didn't really trade. But there is no, like, lightning type Galarian Moltres. Right? Yeah, I kind of goofed this. I think I probably just have to, like, Marnie. This is terrible. Kind of just have to Marnie and hope for the best. There's, like, literally nothing in this hand. Did not mean to click hello, but nothing wrong with saying hi. All right. And then we'll keep that in the deck and put this down. And Marnie. It's actually about as good as it gets off of that, if I'm being honest. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Pass. It's like the Palkia mirrors are almost cool, but they're just not. They're not because Palkia just does too much damage for too little energy, and Radiant Greninja is just too broken. So it's like they're like almost cool, but they're not cool. Because the Drampa Zoroark mirrors were like really cool, actually. Thank you, Senpai, for the 100 bits. And in the Drampa Zoroark mirror, you had like Drampa could one-hit KO things, but gave up 2 prizes. So then Zoroark could also one-hit KO things if your opponent overbenched. So you were constantly trying to play around how many Pokemon your opponent has in play. In the same vein, in the Palkia mirror, you have to try and play around how many Pokemon your opponent has in play. But then the fact that it's like Palkia VSTAR just does too much damage for too little energy investment. So it's like you can play. It's almost impossible to play around, especially since you like have to play. You know, you basically have to play Inteleon. You can play the Turbo build. I don't really love the Turbo build. Every deck's playing Cross Switcher now. So, like, they're probably going to have the Cross Switcher knockout, which means that I basically just lose this game. Right? Because Yeah, they're just going to get it, right? They're just going to get like, cool. All right, so they got the cross switcher. Brrr, there it is, choice belts, and my Palkia's gone. And then I'm like, cool. I couldn't, like, I guess I probably, no, I couldn't have even benched another Palkia because I didn't have it. So then they have Star Portal, and then it's like, okay, now I'm just bodied because they knocked out my guy before I knocked out their guy, and it's like, okay, right. So it's not great. And now they can the other problem is they can continue gusting my 2-prizer, right? So like at this point, it's like now you're just snowballing. You're snowballing because it's like if I put down another 2-prizer, you guaranteed have that knockout too because all you need is a boss to have it. Right? It's just literally terrible. Okay, cool. So that's fine. Okay. We have to go get another Palkia. Cool. And have to Aqua Bullets. It's fine. So now it's like if they gust, the thought about the choice belt there is if they gust a Palkia and knock it out, then at least I'm 2-hit KOing this Palkia here, which is fine. Right? So that's okay. That's the idea anyways. And then we basically need to cook up some gnarly play to try and sweep here. Yeah. That's what we're trying to do. Oh yeah, I hope you guys like Palkia mirrors. I hope you guys love Palkia and Tellian mirrors because we got a lot of those coming right up for sure. Palkia is like the amount of lightning decks I've tried, right? It's just not worth it. Palkia outtrades the lightning Pokemon as well because you've got single prizers, you've got 2-prizers that 1-hit KO all other 2-prizers. Okay, so what are they doing with their shady deal? Are they going for like a cross switcher knockout with a fresh Palkia? Like, what do we got going on here? Yeah, Dracozolt V. Don't you tempt me. Don't you dare tempt me. Yo, what about Dracozolt? When's the last time we had a tier 1 water deck as dominant as Palkia? Seismitoad. Cool. So yeah, this path here is not great, but I do have the Temple of Sinnoh in the deck, so I'll be able to counter it. And then they're going to cross switcher up another Palkia. So then my strategy is going to be to basically I basically have to rock, sand, and pray, right? Which is sick. Okay. I could guarantee the stadium, but I kind of want to just see what I get. I'll probably get an out to a Drizzile. Yeah, we actually didn't get. Hey! We actually did not get the out to a Drizzile, but I did get the stadium, so that's fine. So I'm doing 260 if I take this knockout. So we probably just they've only got 2 prizes left though. So like at any point if they just find boss, they probably win, but like it's tough. They've got a choice belt on this benched one, so all right, so the issue is if I take this knockout, then they just return knock me out. So I can't take the knockout. Well, they'll be only 20 damage short of taking the knockout because I'll have Jammer on me. So that's pretty bad. Huh. Okay. I could swing in with Inteleon, but I'm thinking like, all right, the consequences of swinging in with Inteleon. I could also 130 hit points left. Yeah, it's not great. I put this down. There's only 1 water in my discard pile, so it's not quite enough. All right, let's just but then if they just rip boss off of this, they win. It's cool, man. We'll try it. I shouldn't have benched that, but I don't have enough energy in the discard pile right now, so if this Inteleon gets knocked out, then I could do 90 to both, which is like actually kind of poggers. So all right, so here we go. So then we try this, right? They have holy smokes. Let's see. We've got 110 here and 110 here. So like I'm actually, dang it. All right, so we are like, well, that's fine. I've got research. So I have to play down the quick shooting, and I think I play down the simple. Oh, get another belt? That's true. All right, so if I had promoted the Greninja, I could have knocked out both if I got a belt, but I didn't have the belt at the time when I promoted. I actually didn't have any out to search. So we have to put that down, and then I think that we just research. That's fine. And then we find the water. And then I can... Actually, I can take both knockouts because I have shitty dealings for choice, right? Yeah. And then we retreat. So I do have it. Yeah. And we quick shoot the bench. And then we retreat. And we star portal to the active. And then, yeah, if they Raihan, they win. But, like, I gotta hope that they don't have that. That's basically where we're at. I scoop up net this. And we Moonlight Shuriken both of these. Yeah. Yeah, that's Poggers for sure. This card is too broken. That's for sure. But we'll see. They could just have it. I do get to take 4 prizes though. So that's kind of sweet. Yeah, Raihan doesn't necessarily win. That's why they're promoting the Greninja. That's cool. Yeah, they're definitely in the grinder now. That's what I'm saying. The Greninja is broken, dude. Yes. The Greninja's broken for sure. And they can Roxana's both. That's fine. I've got stuff. And Capacious Buckets. Cool. My Intellion is down. They're going to attach energy to their Intellion, and they're looking for the game-winning cards. So, how do I prevent that? Right. And they just pass. Okay. We've got... They've only got 1 prize left, so at this point, playing that like doesn't even matter really. We can definitely evolve this. And then we can draw some more cards with Crobat. I do not win with Melanie and Energy, no, because Melanie only goes to V Pokemon, and I cannot Melanie to my Greninja. So... I think I have to Melanie, but if they just like have boss, they win. Oh, no, not necessarily. All right, so I think like I do this and I quick shooting, and it's like I force them. Okay, 8 cards left in deck. Okay. What's my boss situation like in the discard? Both? Gotta be joking me. It's not good. I can thin my deck. My Palpad is in there. There's a scoop up net in there. All right, there's like definitely cards that help me to get what I need in order to win. So let's just thin our deck as much as humanly possible. And then we can Shady Dealings back the Palpad. And we can Palpad back in the bosses. Cool. And I just have to pass here. I could have grabbed Scoop Up Net, but I needed a Palpad back in the bosses. So I have to just hope they don't have it, right? But they definitely have it because they have Shady Dealing, Scoop Up Net boss, and that's just game. So, like, I had to hope that maybe they didn't have it. Yeah, that's GG's. We were close, but unfortunately, not really anything I could do there. I almost got to come back, but tough for sure. Yeah, you can't just take that knockout because then you're just saying that a boss energy wins them the game. Oh, yeah, we were getting bodied early on. But it's just like, it doesn't really feel rewarding to play because it just still feels so volatile. Like, even if you're like... Oh, promoting the Palkia and having a hard retreat. Yes, but I didn't know that I had the top deck research. So yeah, that was the correct promotion, right? Because like you don't know you're about to top deck research. So it was the correct promotion off of what I had in hand. And then I top decked the research and then had to make that play, right? So I didn't have the Greninja play. Previous to that. Okay, we're gonna quick ball away the path. Get a Sobble. Pass. I had 3 energy in the discard, but I didn't have the choice belt to do the double knockout. And right, so like then if I promote Greninja and say like, cool, I'll do it, then I just literally get instantly knocked out and lose to the Palkia, right? So it was the correct promotion to promote the Palkia there. I do like the Jubilife. That is very cool. It's a nice turn 1 card, but I'm not sure that it actually matters like past turn 1. I am curious to see how we can do against this deck. Definitely. Turn 1 Static Shock does matter. So that's a heads-up play for my opponents. Cool, we got Marnie. All Shady Dealings for an Evolution Incense. I don't think that you need Ice Cube. Also, I think most Palkia or most Reggie decks should be playing an Escape Rope. Would be my thoughts. Okay. Well. This could get ugly. Have to hope that they don't go in with Regieleki again this next turn. You can beat Reggie. They don't even have a... Look at that. They got nothing, bro. Yeah, you body this deck, bro. Nah, you body this deck for sure. Yeah, y'all are some haters. Yeah, Reggie deck. No. They just have to Jubilife this turn, because they ain't got it like that. So we do this, the Capacious Buckets. We Drizzile. Go get it's fine, go get Manaphy. Retreats. And Subspace Well. Cool. Take our water. I'm saying every Reggie deck should play a Rope, in my opinion, because it's one card that gets you around like the most popular counters to your deck. So like, why not play them? Because the Ice Cube, let's be honest, the Ice Cube is bad. Okay, it does like 70 damage. It gives you as much time as you could possibly want to try and play around the strategy. So the Ice Cube is like not good. You could play Rope and one of the other Leckies. Or you could play one of the other Lecky. I think Rope is a fine card because it helps in other situations. Because it allows you to... It allows you to just push things, right? But yeah, I definitely am not a believer in the Ice Cube. The Ice Cube is trash, bro. See? Like I said, Reggie is a bad deck. I wanted to play Reggie for Milwaukee, but Reggie is not a good enough deck. I think what for the most recent late night event, Reggie was like one of the most played decks and then did terrible. It was like, yeah. I think it'll be popular, but it's not good. What am I playing for Milwaukee? I do not know. Cool. Got a broken opening hand. That's what I like to see. Good stuff all around. My opponent starts Luminion. That's what I like to see. Quick ball away. Definitely want 2 Palkia down turn 1. Since I'm going first, I can just assert like an absolutely dominant board with 2 Palkia VSTARs on turn 2. I can attach the energy, and we can quick ball away the Melanie and go get a Sobble. Cool. Let's do that. And we might as well... Oh, let's pass. I think that Reggie, like, can theoretically beat Palkia, but is not as consistent as Palkia, and therefore does not beat it as often as it should. Like, theoretically, Regigigas should have, like, at least a 60-40 matchup against Palkia, but I think it's more like 50-50. Oh, this is going to be kind of sus if they get that turn 1. Cool, man. Yeah. This is why I don't want to play Palkia, because you got people that are just, like, trying to body you constantly. Right? But I'm not sure that they have enough basic Pokemon. Oh? Oh, yeah, now they do. It's cool. So that's unfortunate. But it's fine. I like where this is going. This is neat. Do I think that you're going to get the turn 1, you know, Raikou into a Palkia V every game? No, but, you know, it probably feels good because this is what my opponent has built their deck to do. That's for sure. Cool. So we'll Shady Dealings and go get an Evolution Incense and go get a Palkia VSTAR. And then I'm telling you we still win this game, right? Because these cards don't beat Palkia. They just don't. Not enough anyways. Let's get that guy. Crobat. Right. Like, well, eventually I'm just going to Melanie Path, and then we'll win. Or not Melanie Path. We're going to Roxanne Path, right? And we'll win that way. Thank you, King Kuma, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, King. Thank you. Scoop up net the Greninja. Palkia V down. And then we are going to research. Do I want to bench that or do I want to get a third? Yeah, benching the Greninja. Will I use the Greninja? I might. No, I won't. I will not be using the Greninja because I am about to use my V-Star to a couple of big fellas. So let's just keep it pushing. All right, research. And we've got, unfortunately, I did not hit any more water there, but it's fine. We can Star Portal. Actually, I kind of needed to hit a water there. Yeah, so I could attach to here. That way I could Roxanne and... it's not great, but it's fine. Subspace well. This is neat. They get to pass an energy back. But, like, what do they... I guess they pass it back to the Ditto, right? And then they transform again into... That's cool. Yeah, so that... It's not great. Really wanted another water there. Because... Like I said, if we find another water, we just put that water onto the Palkia V, and then we Roxanne them and Path them. And there's not really too much they can do about it. So this next turn, I guess I have to kind of just like... Yeah, maybe they don't have the Aurora, though. That'd be sick. They don't have the Aurora, they definitely lose. So that's probably the toughest part about this deck, is you have to stream those. I got Hisuian Heavy Ball. Starmie. I'm not doing a lot of damage right, or I don't have a lot of energy in play right now, so that's not doing much. What happened to Arceus? Consumed by Palkia. I would like to look into Arceus a little bit. But I feel like Arceus doesn't have the Radiant Greninja, and I feel like Radiant Greninja is like one of the most powerful cards in the format right now. Full Grip Games was not invited to vend Milwaukee, so we won't be there. There will be other vendors, though. Full Grip was not invited to vend the North American International Championships, so unfortunately we will not be there. Still looking for their Aurora energy. They're digging. Do they find it? Energy Search will do it. Do they have a switch? They do. All right, so yeah, I think this game is just a wrap if I find the water there, because I just knocked this out. Roxanne Path, game over. But you know, I mean, I could be playing a third bucket for sure. So that's on me. Okay. Shady Dealings. Buckets. Yeah, I'm gonna need some of that water. Here. Choice belt there. And then Evolution Incense again. Dang. It's fine. That's the only card I have to get the path. So we'll play. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. Evolution Incense. Go get. Oh. I did not count my Palkia VSTARs this game. Cool. That's illuminating. All right. Time to let her rip. Yeah, I might need to play Ordinary Rod. Maybe. Huh. I need to find Melanie next turn so I can Hydro Break. For sure, or else they do just win. Dang, man. I think I probably should have just pathed last turn. But oh well, oh well. There's 3 Palkia V-Star in the deck, which is probably like a little bit greedy, considering I don't really have any other backup attackers. Yeah, this is tough. Getting your Palkia knocked out turn 1 feels kind of bad, huh? Alright, they have to pass. We find Ultra Ball. So I think have to Ultra Ball. Well, how many energy do I have in the discard pile? 2. Attach here. Get an energy back. Ultra Ball away these. Get this guy. Play down that. And we're going to Roxanne again. And the Tool Jammer on the active. Start using quick shooting. Okay. Pass. They whiff it. Got Temple of Sinnoh in play. And they have Scoop Up Nets. They can use their ability to draw 1 card, and with the Jirachi, they can just pass the energy back to the Ditto, so they theoretically just win here, right? Because there's nothing I can do to prevent it with the Jirachi, and I don't have a second path because the path didn't stick, so yeah, that's GG's. That's cool. How the morning going? Well, I just got my Palkia knocked out turn 1 by a Raikou. That was kind of tough. But I still think like we were in a fine spot to win that game if I just hit that extra energy that turn. Because then I could have kept pace with the Raikou. Looks like this is Reggie. Which is fine. We're going first. And we get a mulligan. And we got Greninja. So I want to thin because I want to have a Palkia ideally. So we'll do this. And Evolution Incense for 1 Drizzile. And see what we get. Aha. It's fine. Let's do attach energy to Sobble. Pass. There we go. I'm curious to see how the Reggie matchup goes consistently. I don't feel like that Raikou box can consistently beat Palkia because its whole strategy is hinging on them consistently getting the first 2 prize knockout and just winning the race, right? So that would be my major concern there. Because if, say you, like, what if I started a Sobble? You know what I mean? Like, if I start a Sobble, then they put a Raikou up to knock out a Sobble, and then I knock out the Raikou, and then I go 2-4-6 and just win the game. So, like, yeah, I started my Palkia, and they just, like, knocked it out turn 1. That's cool. But what if I just start any of my other single prizers? And then your whole strategy is moot? So I don't really think that it's like a valid deck, right? I do think I just kind of got stunted on there. Yo, my opponent just got the turn 1 knockout. That was poggers. Holy smokes. Okay. Sure. That's fine. No sweat. It's not bad. Okay, do this. It's fine. Kind of just hope that maybe they're gassed out a little bit and don't quite have it. It's the hope. 1 card there. And what do we got? I start powering up. Oh, they got to research. Okay, so they need to just find the counter stadium, which I'm sure they'll slam as soon as they find it. Maybe they didn't find it. I do think that the Intellion build is way better than the Turbo build, yes, of this deck, for sure. All right, so they do not have the Stadium card in their hand currently. Let's Shady Dealings and go get my Tool Jammer's prize. It's like you're here for one reason, Tool Jammer. Okay. Let's get Bucket. Start attaching energy. I almost don't care to don't care to Marnie them really because they're not doing too much. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Three water in the discard pile. It's good. I could VSTAR. Kind of okay, just going in and taking the knockout. As long as I make room for this geezer. Put him down. And then kind of want to Shady Dealings again. It's fine because I could like Roxanne. That's kind of like the play. And we want to have the option to go get Intellions next turn. Okay, so let's just go get that. Okay. going to attach here. We're going to star portal. And then we're going to go here, here, and here. And there's like nowhere that I want those to be, so it's fine. I'll just Ultra Ball them out of my deck now and go get this guy. Subspace well, so we'll take the knockouts. They have to have the counter stadium, which they don't have yet, or else they would have used it. But they probably can get it. I have to imagine. Oh, the Gigas can swing, yeah, but if they're just swinging and not taking a knockout, then I'm fine with that. For sure. Now, the strategy we wanted to use versus deck is to Roxanne Sinnoh and kind of just hope that that sticks. Which, you know, it sticks sometimes. We also have my Manaphy got knocked out. That's a little sad. We also do have the Tool Jammer in here, which makes it so that they don't want to KO you. Which will be useless if they actually Terra Spark, because they'll soften up my guys since my Manaphy got knocked out to, what, turn 1? So it looks like they're in a terrible situation where they have to, like, maybe charge to retreat into Drago to draw cards. That, or they play like a Cynthia's for 8. But it looks like, yes, they're in a situation where they're going to charge to retreat into Drago to draw cards, which is exactly where I want them to be, right? They found the path, but now they can't charge, right? So they're like stuck again. Which is fine. They could play the Choice Belt down and Marnie me. That's a little annoying. But it's fine. Got to research. We'll just knock out the Drago and just say, okay. It's fine. Melanie's actually not bad. I'll reorder the deck. Melanie gets an extra energy into play, so that's fine. I don't think at this point that it's possible to attack with multiple single prizers. In fact, I think that probably just attacking with the single prizers is probably a mistake. So maybe I should just research. Yeah, I think so. Because we probably want to go 2-2. 2 if I can, so let's just get in here. We do find Evolution Incense. So I want to start quick shooting things. We are going to quick shoot the Regirock, which almost never adds up, but it's fine. And we'll subspace well. Take the knockouts. Unfortunately, my Tool Jammer won't really matter because it is too late. They do have the guaranteed knockout on this Palkia. When they take that, I will certainly use my Roxanne. That is going to be the game plan. Roxanne hits, and then I'll Palpad back in the Roxanne, and we will do it again. That is the primary strat. And then I've got Palkia. I can attach a water to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have one more water left. Fine. Cool. So they got this Terra Spark. Softening up Palkia. It's a little annoying. It's fine. I go up with this dude. We are benching this for sure. I do not need this Leon. So we can get rid of that. Just think, do I have an Ultra Ball in my deck? So that's fine. Ultra Ball will have to do. We're going to search out Ultra Ball, Roxanne. Ultra Ball away. So 120 times 2, 240 is still a knockout, so that extra 40 doesn't matter. So the Tool Jammer might not matter at this point in the matchup. Yeah, I'm not really feeling like it does. So we can get rid of that. Actually, that Palkia definitely doesn't matter. So we'll get rid of that. We got Roxanne. I have Palpad in the deck. That's cool. Actually, there are no Drizzile targets in the deck, so I'll just burn that also. We will put the Tool Jammer. You know, what if they have a Air Balloon? You know, could matter. So we'll do that. Burn that. Evolve there. Attach here, Roxanne. Cool. And then we are going to quick shooting the Regirock. And then we'll save the Scoop Up Nets. And let's Subspace Well. No, I should have Scoop Up Net the Intellion. I'm a dingus. All right, that's fine. I should have Scoop Up Net the Intellion and used Drizzile, Palpad, the Roxanne back into the deck. Mellow, it's because Reggie's bad. All right, so they have the guaranteed. No, they need a switch card. So I hope that they do not find a Scoop Up Nets or a switch or something. They have to power up the active, so they don't have it. It's great. They have to just swing, so that's good. And we actually top deck Palpad, so that's great. So we're going to Palpad back in the Roxanne. Sure, and a Melanie. And then what we're going to do is we're going to Roxanne them again. It's quick shooting. The Regirock. And then I could just Roxanne them again, knock out the Drago. Do I want to do it with the fresh one? What's their... One boss, one choice belt down. Yeah, the odds of them having that are not super high. I've got a Melanie left in my deck. Yes. 2. Cool. So let's Scoop Up Net this. Shady Dealings. Cool. Ouch, Roxanne. Sweet. Yeah, I guess there's like... Yeah, we kind of just are hoping that they don't have it. All right, cool. I'm going to do that. Subspace well. They promote the Regieleki. They need Drago Choice Belts. They've got Jubilife, and they use it. And I win the game because Reggie is a bad deck, as I have said. Yeah, thank you, Kraeth. Appreciate you. Well, I am out of energy, to be fair. That's fine. I'll do that. Subspace well. We do find another Melanie, so that's cool. Appreciate you, Kreia. Thank you. One, two, three. There's one bad thing that could happen, but we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about the bad thing that can happen. Don't talk about the bad thing that can happen. Don't talk about it. All right? Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. No, no, no. Don't talk about the bad thing. All right, the bad thing happened. Now I lose. Yeah. All right, they duck out. I'm out of energy, bro. Yeah, they just decked me out. Actually, they can't. Well, well, not so fast, haters. Not so fast. Hold on. I should have been quick. Yeah. Yes, my opponent is going to deck out before me. So, like, if they Marnie me, I have more cards than them. And then I'm forcing them to burn a card. Right? That's fine. You burn a card, then you Marnie me. You still lose. They have to Marnie. And like I said, Reggie is a bad deck. Bad deck. Bad. Yeah, like I said. Did I stutter? No. At least I'm going first. Playing against a deck with Starmie in it. Okay. We've got the buckets. Down to Clown. Quick Ball. Wait, what do you say? You say we go for full greed? How greedy are you guys feeling? You want to go for Greninja and draw 4 cards and just say, I'll find a good one? Or do you guys just want to go get Palkia and just say, all right, I'm gonna go off turn 2? Of course, no. Come on, you guys are tripping, dude. Yeah, we find a good card here every time. Yeah, we like to... Listen, I'm on the ladder, man. That's fine. Yeah, every time here, baby. What's up? Cool. Like I said. Every time. You want to do it again? Yeah, let's do it again. I draw some more. Never greed, they said. You'll get punished. No, don't do that, Tricky. It's gonna be bad. Trust thy deck, chat. Yes. Trust thy deck. Yeah, that ended up being, like, great, actually. Now, this hand... This hand has some desirables that are missing, but it's fine. That's okay. They're going in for the keep calling turn 1, so they're loading the bench. And they're pathing, but I've got Temple, so that's fine. Okay. Research. So, anybody just want to, like, body 2 Sobbles? That kind of seems good, right? Yeah, man. That seems real good. Don't need any more water in the discard pile. Let it rip. Okay. Very cool. We've got this fella. And we've got... These cards are all quite good. I'm going to retreat. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and do my broken thing where I do the broken thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do the thing that makes this the most broken deck in the format right here. You might have thought it was just the fact that, you know, Origin Form Palkia VSTAR can do 290 damage for 2 energy and has 280 hit points and only gives up 2 prize cards. But wait, it also has Rapid Flow. Yeah. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right. So, with that, quick ball away this research. We'll get ourselves another Sobble. Get ourselves another Sobble. And we're going to Moonlight Rapid Flow. And take 2 prizes. Feels good, man. Thank you, Lamberto, for that Prime sub in the 28 months. Appreciate you, Lamberto. Thank you. So the hope is that with just 1 Sobble, they probably cannot boss KO my Palkia, in which case I win this game. Right? because they cannot gust. And that is that. Cool. They're going to go get some energy. They're going to try and respond. They've got a full bench now, though, and I've got Manaphy down, so they cannot rapid flow me. And they scoop. GG's. See? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's standard format, baby. Yeah. Just turn 2, checkmate. Yeehaw, baby. Yeehaw. Yeah, Palkia's broken. That is a broken deck. $290 damage for 2 energy. Almost impossible to play around. There are very few decks that can play around it. Access to rapid flow. Access to the Intellion engine, which it can also attack with. It's pretty good. And it's such a low maintenance attack. It's the same thing as Mew. It's just a 2. Why does Pokemon keep designing Pokemon that just like one-hit KO things for 2 energy? Like why was that like a cool, like that's cool card design, man. Yeah, let's just make this big guy one-hit KO everything for 2 energy. Like every good VMAX and VSTAR has like one-hit KO'd everything for 2 energy. It's honestly like nauseating. Could you please just like not? It's insane. It's like not only do they come into play turn 2 because they're just glorified stage 1s, but they also one-hit KO everything on turn 2 because they take 2 energy attachments. That's it. It's insane. Cool. Looks like we're playing against Greninja. That's cool. That's cool. Kind of want to not put my Crobat down, so I'm going to thin the deck first before we do this to look for a Palkia. We miss. That's fine. And we'll just attach and pass. Yeah. And then see what they do. Probably end up just using Marnie next turn. And they've got a big research, discarding Marnie and Urshifu VMAX. They got Simeon, another Urshifu. Okay. And Remoraid. And Level Ball. For Sobble. It's fine. And Crobat for 4. Imagine if I had a Palkia down. I'd just be... Man, that'd be great. They have very much filled their bench. Okay, so let's... I have Manaphy in the deck, so I would like to go find it. And I'm probably going to just keep calling. So the hope is that off of this, that I find Manaphy and a Palkia. We get all that and more. Great. Got Level Ball. For Manaphy. Sobble. Palkia. And we'll keep going. Go get another Sobble. And then next turn, we have got basically, we can do whatever we want. Now, this is bold. This Urshifu list is saying, like, I just lose to Mew. That's it. I just simply pretend I do not see them. La 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 la. That's it. Right? Because from the looks of things, yeah, there ain't no dark package in here. That's just an Urshifu deck. I can put the Sobble up. They got scoop up nets. They can come back in with the Urshifu. Sure. If they don't do anything, I'm just going to, you know, rapid flow your Remoraid and Sobble for you. That's probably what we got going on. So I'll promote that. I can retreat it. Got Level Ball. We'll Level Ball for Drizzile. And go get Research. How many water do I have in the discard pile? 1. So we're going to go get Research. I'm about to do my own research. And then we're about to get Shady Dealer number 2 and go get Evolution Incense and go get myself Palkia to guarantee it. So we'll grab this guy. And then we don't necessarily want to Palpad back in that Marnie, so we're just going to research. This is fantastic here. It's exactly what we want. We've got water energies that I found, so I can get the full effect of my Star Portal. Going to start off with concealed cards. And then we've got the retreats into Radiant Greninja. And then we are going to quick ball away. I like all these cards, actually. So I probably won't quick ball yet. We're chilling, actually. Let's do this, and then let's Star Portal all 3. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to Moonlight Rapid Flow. Knock out these guys. And say, all right, what you got, son? Find a Palkia and a quick shooting Inteleon. It's cool. They immediately bench another Sobble. And Rapid Strike Energy on the Urshifu and Gale Thrust for not a knockout. That is unfortunate because I'm about to knock out your fella. So we can go over here. Bring up your fella. Retreat into my enormous fella. And then I'm going to quick ball away the Luminion. And go get this fella. And I'm going to start using quick shooting to target down their other fella. That's great. Subspace 12 for the knockout. And then all I need to do is knock out the Crobat fella. And I win. So that is our master plan here. Palpat's in the discard pile, 1 boss in the discard pile. So we've got 1 boss left in the deck that we can use. Got Telescopic Sights, but the snipe is not doing any good because I have Manaphy here. No, my Sharpie, no. They just have to Gale Thrust. But again, that is GG's. Well played. I will just make sure that my boss is in the deck. It is. Oh, oops, that's not what I needed to do. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Go get this guy. Go get the boss. Boss up your fella. And knock him out for 2 energy. That's it. I have KO on Ursh. I probably could have Leon'd and took KO on Urshifu. Yeah. Knocking out the fellas. Let's go. Yeah. I think Palkia is just like by far the strongest card in the game right now. And similar to Mew during Mew's reign, the dark Pokemon don't trade well with the lightning Pokemon don't trade well with Palkia. Okay, let's go Level Ball. Get a Sobble. Not exactly sure what kind of deck I'm playing against here. Quick Ball away. Leon. And let's go get another Sobble. And then, judging by the fact that there's Mew there, we're just going to slam that down and pass. Because it might just be like a turbo deck, in which case I just want to stop them from doing what they're trying to do. That's Turbo Palkia. So we don't want them to, you know, be doing too much here. For surely. Now all you have to do to beat the Turbo Palkia version is take the first meaningful knockout. And then there's more. The thing, like, Suicune is not, like, Palkia is not just beefed up Suicune. Like, yeah, it's got more hit points, but the VSTAR power makes it so you do not have to Melanie every turn, which is the crazy thing. Yeah, frankly, I do not mind if they bump that for me. That's okay. Because it's like you're putting all these cards in play, right? And making it so that I can potentially just gust your guy. And if I gust your guy, then I am winning. Yes, they have got a very aggressive Palkia deck, as we can see here. That's what's up, BLVNK. Thank you. Yo, thank you. Tails on the catcher. So they're down 2 catchers now. And you see what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and knock out their fellows before they knock out my fellows. Yeah. And since I went first, knocking out their fellows is going to be like a lot easier for me than it is for them. Okay. I'm going in. All right. Dark Asset for 5. And we've got it. Cool. So I will Shady Dealings for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Palkia. And then Jammer. Star Portal. To my fella. And so what they can do is knock out. So I want to level ball. I don't have Manaphy, unfortunately. It's prized. So I can't protect against... I cannot protect against the Radiant Greninja play from them. Which is fine. So bench that and just take the knockout. We find Sobble and Roxanne. Cool. I think the game plan... I think I have to bench. I guess I could wait until the following turn. That Tool Jammer is definitely good. Yeah, that's... you hate to see that. So we'll see what they do. They get 3 water in the discard pile. They got 5. They can definitely go in with the Radiant Greninja and knock out 2 guys, right? So that's fine. We'll attach to Palkia. And they knock out those 2, which is fine. So they're on pace with their prize take still. But it doesn't really matter. We've got this. And I can just go Shady Dealings. And do I really want to... I got rid of my... No, I didn't. Okay, the Marnie's in the discard pile, Boss in the discard pile. I just want to research, for sure. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that. And then I've got a water here. And I don't think they play any hand disruption in their deck, so they play 1 Roxanne, actually. Do they? I don't remember. I know they do not. I don't think they do. So we'll do that, and then let's just subspace Swell for the knockout. And I think that, you know, obviously if they gust and knock out my Crobat, that's like fine. Because then I'm still just in like a gust game situation. So it literally doesn't matter. And this is why I don't like the turbo version, because it's just like, if you lose the idea of the turbo version is that you have to win the race, right? And if you don't win the race, then you lose because you've got a deck with way more liabilities than your opponent. Why not boss KO the Crobat? Because it doesn't matter. I still win the race. It's better to have like a more stable board. So researching to get a bigger hand here is better than keeping myself in that very small hand. I want to have more options because I could still win with the gut. That Crobat's not going anywhere, right? It'll be there. Now, if my opponent benches guys, then I can one-hit KO their Palkia. But if they don't bench guys, then neither of us are one-hit KOing, right? So, yeah. I think the Palkia version, or the Inteleon version of Palkia is better than the Turbo version of Palkia because it has more comeback potential. It has more comeback potential. It utilizes Roxanne better, and Roxanne is one of the best cards in the format. Yeah, so they just have to swing, right? And then I set up a backup attacker. It's not even worth gusting right now. Like, I just chase the energy, honestly. I think. Or, no, I gust the Pumpkaboo. It's correct to gust the Pumpkaboo, but gust the Crobat. That's the play. Yeah. I'm tripping. Okay. So then, because the Pumpkaboo is the one that can get Scoop Up Net. So, we do not want that to happen. So, we're going to Evolution Incense. And get this guy. The boss is in my deck. So then actually I can just do this. It's kind of funny. Luminous sign, baby. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. That's cool. Pal pad back in, both boss. Cool. And then I would like to do this. And I will go set up another Palkia. Quick ball. Already got the Scoop Up Net in my hand. And we've got the Palkia VSTAR in my hand. That's cool. So I can just go get the boss. Quick ball away the Melanie. Go get the Palkia. Cool. So we can Scoop Up Net this. Sobble down. And Subspace Well. And then we win next turn. Knocking out the Crobat. And that's it. So yeah, I can't really find a reason to play the turbo version, because the turbo version is just, it's all your chips on just winning the race. And you have a worse, like a way worse Reggie matchup. You have a worse Mew matchup. And your Palkia mirror is like 50-50. So I don't really know, like, what the benefit is. Honestly. Yeah, not to mention it has no way to beat Miltank. Yep. Cool. GG's. They're just tired of Inteleon. That's like fair. I get it. Believe me, I get it. Getting ready for rotation early. I mean, we don't even know if rotation's happening. Rotation might not occur, guys. Looks like rotation's starting to get cold feet. One more year of Inteleon. Let's go. 2 more years Inteleon. Hip hip. Hooray. Let's give it up for Inteleon. Okay, we're playing against an Arceus deck. That's cool. I've got a Sobble and a Fat Pass. But that's all I need to get going. We've got Evolution Incense for Palkia. And this is another reason why Palkia is just like so insane compared to Arceus because Palkia, like, doesn't care if it misses the turn 1 energy drop, right? It's like, okay, that's fine. So they've got... They've got Marnie in their hand and chose not to play it. Alrighty then. What that's telling me is that you got the gassy gas in your hand, buddy. That's what we, that is my assumption. So what I'd like to do is, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180, 210. I cannot knock out this Arceus no matter how hard I try. So what I ought to do then is just Shady Dealings for Marnie and play it. Path Marnie feels like a bad play for me because I need to Star Portal. So yeah, probably not what we're going to do. So then we want to quick ball away the Pal Pad. Go get this guy. Go get this guy. Concealed cards. Cool. And then we want to Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get the Crobat. Scoop up Nat the Greninja again. Crobat. So sick, bro. So sick, bro. I was really hoping we'd find the path again. Yeah, that's awesome. And we found another one. Man, bro, this is nuts. Okay, so we got the water. We've got Ultra Ball. Well, I don't even need the Ultra Ball right now. I want to juice up my other Palkia, though, so we ought to Ultra Ball. So we're going to Ultra, but I'm down my Palpad, and Roxanne seems very good in this matchup, so let's... It's fine. I can juice up my Inteleon. So we're going to Star Portal. Do an energy here. And we're going to do an energy here. That's fine. And then we're going to slam that path down. And we're going to Subspace Swell. All right, that's about as good of a turn 2 as I can have. That's pretty good. And then we're hoping that the Marnie path situation sticks him a little bit. It's not looking like it does, but maybe. Nope. They got Tower. Tower Research. That's fine. We tried, though. Okay, we tried. Oh? Yeah, they're just going to set up another guy. Oh, yeah, Crobat and Luminion are definitely gas in this deck. They are quite good. It doesn't matter. When you play Crobat and Luminion in your Inteleon Palkia deck, you literally have the best of both worlds. You can play like the Turbo version, or you can play like the Inteleon version. You could do both. Like, why not give yourself both those options? You can literally play like both. They missed it. But yeah, that's why I love those cards in here. I just got the Trinity Yarg. It's fine. And then we got everything we could want. Let's see. My pal pad is already in the discard pile, so I have 2 boss's orders to be able to win this game. Right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200, 220. I can knock one out, actually. It is possible if I... Well, no, it's not. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200, 230. I would need the choice belt and the quick shooting, and I do not have both of them, so that's fine. I'm okay with it. We're going to Evolution Incense. I gotta play a card. Got Drizzile on the deck. That's fine. Scoop Up Net is in the deck. Okay. Looks like they're playing Tower of Darkness and not... So let's just bench or let's evolve there. That's fine. We can put that down so that I have the option to Shady Dealings next turn. We're going to quick shooting and start softening up this geezer over here. And then we're just going to Subspace Swell again. And take our 2 prizes. We find Choice and Choice. Cool, I never had the choice belts anyway. Good to know. That's fine. I definitely don't want to get rid of the Roxanne. That seems like a good card to have in this matchup. We'll probably have to go... I want to Melanie, and G-Max Pulverize is fine. So... Alright, so let's see. If I have quick shooting the bench, right? Say I have quick shooting the bench, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180, 210. No, it's not enough. Okay, so scrap that. The quick shooting the active. And do I want to concealed cards? Concealed cards, or I just go... Yeah, concealed cards would be alright. I have to watch out, but I don't have any energy in the discard pile, so that's fine. Let's conceal cards. Alright, we found boss and an energy. So the energy's fine. I have to make room for another attacker. So we're going to Shady Dealings, and I have to play my Scoop Up Nets. And we pretty much have to Scoop Up Nets the Manaphy, and then Quick Ball away the Choice Belts and the Manaphy to go get this Palkia to start to build that up and attach, and that's all fine. We'll Subspace Well. And they heal it with Hyper Potion. Right. It's quite annoying. Yeah, this matchup's probably not great. It's not fantastic. That's just like one of the reasons you would even consider Arceus Duraludon as one of the few decks that actually has 0 bench and can heal. So it's cool for that. They find Avery, which I'm like, that's fine with me. Nope. Going for research. So they want the Hyper Potion. Here it comes. Hyper Potion, yes. And then I want an energy off the top of the deck. Find Big Charm for the other one. And I think at this point we probably just lose. because I just can't knock out 2 Duraludon. I mean, I did recently cut the horn to try out the Tool Jammer, so that is where we're at right now. Okay, put this guy up. Yeah, we got the Tool Jammer. It's not doing much. Quick shooting. Palkia. Pass. No, Starmie. I think if you just play Starmie, this matchup's free, right? Yeah, so. But Starmie is like a meta call. But yeah, Starmie is probably... like, if you want to beat this deck, probably just play Starmie. I'm not exactly sure that we can... I don't even think it's possible to win. I think at this point it is checkmates because they've got 210 hit points left. I don't think it's possible for me to do 210 damage this next turn. Wow. Well, it's not great. Well, yeah, it's not great. Yeah, we'll just scoop that up. Yeah, that matchup, just play a Starmie, I think, if you want to beat that. Starmie and Horn probably are fine. Yeah, they can play around Starmie by not putting 7. That's true. I think that just is probably one of Palkia's bad matchups, which is why the deck has any relevance right now. But it doesn't beat Mew, because Mew can just horn Arceus again. So I'm not exactly sure what it's getting at. I guess it gets around... I guess it gets around... all right. It gets around, Miltank, which is nice. Got a Palkia mirror going on, and I do not have a Palkia in my opening hand. But even if I find one, my opponent can just gust and knock it out, which feels bad. So let's see what we can get into off of this concealed cards. Nothing. So that's fine. We are going to... we basically lose here. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's basically GG's. You just extend the hand here. Was not able to get my Manaphy into play. If they just go, turn 2, knock out 2 Sobbles, then next turn I bench a Palkia, and yeah, every Mew that I've seen is playing Horn. Yes. For sure. But yeah, at this point, we've already lost. I think they can just set up their board. Oh! Fascinating. Okay. Don't give me hope like that. Let's do this. We got one quick ball. It's fine. So I have to Shady Dealings. For a scoop of nets. We have to scoop up nets. The Drizzile. Going to Sobble. Shady dealings again. And I have to just go get another Quick Ball. I have to set up 2 Palkias. And I have to just hope that I don't get destroyed. Okay. Quick Ball away. Palpad. Palkia. Quick Ball away. Sobble. Palkia. And we pass. And that's it. You've cut Horn from your Mew list. Can't think of a matchup you'd need it for. The Horn is good against Reggie sometimes. The Horn is good against your Arceus matchup. The Horn is good against any sort of turbo deck. They play a lot of Pokemon Vs. So at this point, I assume that they are going to go knock out my guys. Knock out one of my big fellas, which is going to feel quite bad. I don't love that. Their bench is pretty wide, though. They also could Radiant Greninja my fellas, which also feels pretty bad. So, yeah, the ball is definitely in their court. I have been quite slow to set up this game. But we'll see if they got it like that. They've got Ultra Ball, 2 water in the discard pile, that's fine. A-okay. Do you want to counter the top decks from Milwaukee or counter the counters for NAIC? That's a tough question. NAIC, I feel like as a tournament, is very tough to metagame because you are trying to account for thousands of people. So the odds of you being able to do all of that perfectly is tough. If I were you, just play the best deck for NAIC. That would be my suggestion. All right, back-to-back Aritas. Cool. They can Quick Ball for Radiant Greninja, retreat, and they bop 2 guys. That's what they do. Cool. No? Greninja prized? Maybe so. So they're going in with Inteleon. This is an interesting star portal. That is interesting. Cool. Now, my hand is dead, so I definitely need to draw into something good here off of my concealed cards. I mean, I can attack still, but I'd rather, like, see some more action. You feel me? All right, it's concealed cards. All right, we found some action. Good. Let's go Palkia. Tool Jammer. Choice Belts. Yeah, that's fine. We're just getting everybody going. There's really no reason to... Let's just research. Go. big Hulk in hand, yeah. Choice belt to this guy. I probably am not. Well, I could do. No, yeah, I'm probably not doing the Radiant Greninja thing, so we'll put choice belts here. And then as far as stadiums go, I don't think that any of them matter. So let's just research. And we can start to use quick shooting to soften up this guy. And then evolution incense to make my other guy huge. Which is great. And we can use our broken ability, Star Portal, to accelerate some water energy into play. So we're going to do that, and that. And then attach this other energy here. And we'll subspace swell for the knockouts. It's pretty good. And we'll see what they do. How do I feel about Ice Skewer and Polion? Not needed. Neither of them are needed. Yeah. Just play good. Don't try to rely on those guys to win you games. Right now they're doing what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 240. That's not quite enough. The Tool Jammer. Oh, Echoing Horn. Okay, that's fine. That'll do it. Sobble. Sure. It's fine. So then they got the knockout there, which is fine because I will just return knockouts. So what we've got is, hold up, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 240, 270, quick shooting is a knockout. So we go okay. If I knock out the active, they can return the knockout on me. All I need to do is 2, 4. I need to build up a backup guy, so let's Ultra Ball away these two. We can go get this guy. There's no water left in my deck. Or no buckets, excuse me. Which is tough, because I want to get a water into play right now. So I can just and is my Palpad down? It is. So the question is, so doing 260, they need a buff in order to take the KO. But I don't have an energy, so I need to go get one. So I need to play a draw supporter. So we have to bench this. And we pretty much just have to Roxanne this turn, which is fine. Yeah, so we're just going to Roxanne. Okay, we find the water. It's good. And we can quick shooting over here. And then we just subspace well. And it's like, okay. You know. I hope somewhere along the line, like they just miss a beat. That's kind of what I just have to hope here. Also very good that I found that other Palkia VSTAR dying, dude. Yeah, that would have been bad. I just need them. I need them to miss a beat somewhere. They've got Evolution Incense here. I can't Roxanne again. And I think my Marnie's in the discard pile too. Nope, we got Marnie, so could do that. Pretty much have to Melanie this turn in order to keep pace, right? So They just need a basic and a water energy. I missed the last day. The last day of school is definitely a relief. But you know what? The summer's never felt long enough, so I'm cool with it. Boyish, I'm happy for you, though. Happy last day of school. I got Nessa and Boss. Okay. See, I got to figure out something to make a standard video on today, bro. You got any plans for this summer, Boyish? So they can just attach water and then, like, bench something, and they're basically in there for games, since all they have to do is just, yeah. This game has just been a race, right? Where, like, neither player, like, was able to dodge knockouts, but my opponent took the first knockout, so it was like, okay, I'll lose. Got one prize left. I'm gonna put my big guy up. I'm gonna Marnie them, and I'm gonna hope that that's enough. But, like, all they need is energy boss for game, so that's not great. Yeah, they really do not need a lot here. In order to secure the win. Let's see. If I go for, yeah, right now I'm doing 240. So my quick shooting, yeah, will actually get me there, so I don't need to bench anything. Arnie Ultra Ball away. Melanie in research. Get the Luminian. And I need to find the one water energy off of this Marnie. There it is. Cool. So quick shooting. And we just hope that they don't have it. That's all we can do. Not the best plan, but it's the plan we got. Cool, so we take our 2. And, like, you know, we said, this has just been like a back and forth race, just the whole game. My opponent attacked first. They got the first knockout. I've been able to, you know, I Roxanne them. It didn't do anything. I Marnied them. It probably won't do anything. And then that will probably be just the game. They are down all 3 buckets and 4 waters. So there's like a possibility that they miss, right? There's a possibility. But they do have, yeah, they have the double shady dealer. So, like, literally evolution incense, go get whatever 2 trainers you want out of your deck. So if they just have a water energy, they win with boss. But again, they are down 3 buckets. So it's possible they don't have a water in their hand. Possible. We'll see. Or training courts, that'll do it. And it looks like they don't have it. So we're about to see a Roxanne. Now, in order to knock me out, They would need choice belts. Well, right now they're doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Say they're doing 18. Say they're doing 240 choice belts. No, they would need choice belt quick shooting, and they can't quick shooting, so they can't knock me out. So if they're using Roxanne, they're just hoping that I don't have it. They play, I think, double shady dealer. They don't play quick shooting. We've seen the quick shooting has been very important in this matchup here. But yeah, I mean, they're just hoping that I don't have it. They Roxanne me, and they're like, please, don't have the boss. I got the boss. GG's. No re. That's it, baby. That's game. Oh, wow, I needed to get the scoop up net? That's crazy. GG's, mate. That's cool. I had a scoop up net, and I had 2 boss in the deck. Any changes I would make my Dragonite V Sylveon deck? Yeah, actually. For the Dragonite V Sylveon deck, definitely put a Raikou in there. Yeah. Yeah, put a Raikou V in there. And, yeah, that would be good for sure. To help against those Palkia decks. I would even consider maybe a thin Flying Pikachu line. Like you want to play a 1/1 Flying Pikachu or something. All right, so yeah, Palkia, Palkia is a good deck. It is. But I need to figure out some other content to make today because I've already done like a big long Palkia video. So yeah. So let's figure out something for the YouTube. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com while I'm gone. Is it the Morpeko deck? You guys want to play the Morpeko deck? Is the Morpeko deck the deck that's going to get us a video? All right, hang tight, guys. We'll be right back. Alrighty then. We're back. Thank you for the patience. And, wow, here we are. Cool. What about the Morpeko deck? What about it, man? What about Blissey Miltank? What about it? What about it, huh? Oh, man. Let's do this thing. Do I want to go first? Heck yes. Playing my Morpeko deck. Nope. That's cool. We'll do the next one. What's up, Nugs? Or should I say Joe? How you doing, Nugs? Thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, let's see if we can't get some good games in with the Morpeko deck. I think that the Morpeko deck maybe isn't the most competitive, but it's kind of cool. It's poggers. And at a certain point, you know, creating poggers content does help pay the bills. So it's nice. We've really done very... Huh. All right. Sure. Quick ball away Cynthia's ambition. See what we're getting into here. I guess the idea is, hypothetically, that if I attack first, then we're chilling. Hypothetically. Hypothetically speaking, of course. Level ball for Mareep. And we'll pass. Will I ever do a Flying Pikachu deck? I have tried. Oh, I have tried. The crazy thing about Flying Pikachu is it doesn't even necessarily beat Palkia, because Palkia can just out-trade it. So that's the tough thing about Flying Pikachu, and why I think I gave up on Flying Pikachu when I was playing against Palkia once, and I got my Flying Pikachu knocked out, and then they Echoing Horned up my Pikachu V and knocked it out again to take 5 prizes in one turn. Because they hit it for 290, right? So, like, they hit my Flying Pikachu for 290, and then I was like, okay, knock out your Palkia. Then they were like, quick shooting, knock out the Flying Pikachu, and then they horned it back out, and then they knocked it out again. They took 5 prizes in one turn, and then that's when I decided that Flying Pikachu was just not good enough at all. Right. You can't accelerate water energy onto non-water Pokemon there, just outside of Top Cut. So that will not work. Also, lightning energy in the Palkia deck doesn't really make any sense because all the attacks cost double water. Dang, my opponent's got the whole gang is here for sure. What about Stone Journer? Stonejourner doesn't beat Mew VMAX. Stonejourner kind of poggers too, though. Believe me, I understand. It's poggers. Surfing Pikachu and Palkia, you can't even accelerate to it. This feels really bad. Probably a mistake. But it's cool. What if we do Greedence? I don't think the Greedence is it. My opponent has not found, well, one Aurora Energy, so if they find another, they got it. They can also attack with the Regieleki, which is quite bad for us. So it looks like that's what they will be doing. And I will be missing the knockouts. Surfing Pikachu's a better Palkia counter, but it's impossible to count. It's like very difficult to power up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to power up. So like, how are you realistically powering up? Like, you can't VSTAR to it. Yo, poggers. Dang, bro. No way to get that lightning energy into the discard pile, huh? That's fine. We'll send this guy up. Arceus Flying Pikachu. The problem, all right, so like, the dude can do like, Palkia could do 290 damage. Yeah, it's just, there's no point. Palkia could just destroy those guys. It's not worth it. It's like the same thing is like trying to tech bad dark Pokemon against Mew. It's just like, don't fill your bench. They could just horn you. It's asking too much. And they could just gust and knock out the V. Like, here I go, surfing Pikachu, put it onto the bench, they gust, they smack it, they knock it out, right? Or double, cross switcher is just like, dude, it's just getting smacked, man. It's getting smacked. Okay, we can shuffle some dudes back into the deck. It's fine. Cynthia. Got Manaphy, Quick Ball. Okay, we go get our guy. And I'll Dynamotor to the Manaphy and retreats. And wheel. Take the knockouts, but I'm 2 prizes behind. So the odds of me being able to, win this game are very small, I would say. Not particularly high. Because we took too long to get attacking. Even if we're just trading up until this point, so basically have to just hope that I can Avery them and run them out of resources again. That's kind of the hope. Have I decided on a deck for Milwaukee? No, I have not. Diancie is weak to Registeel. True. Yes, the problem with the lightning type Pokemon in the format is that they don't trade well with Palkia, and they largely don't trade well with Mew VMAX. If Mew VMAX and Palkia are the two best decks in the format, then logic tells you to simply play the Reggie deck, because the Reggie deck should be able to beat both of them. The key word there is should. In reality, it doesn't. So, unfortunately, we live in reality where the Reggie deck mostly doesn't work. It works just often enough for it to have a rabid fan base. Just often enough for people to love it. But not enough to consistently do well at tournaments. You know, Reggie was one of the most played decks at the most recent late night tournaments, and yet did not have a big showing amongst the top decks. Okay, this hand is not very good, unfortunately. Do find Marnie and Ultra Ball though, so that's cool. Ultra Ball away. No? Those. And let's go get another Morpeko. That's fine, that's fine. Let's Marnie. Cool, cool, cool. We'll do that. I know that Reggie won the Japan tournament, yes. I would say that there is probably a slightly below average presence of Mew in Japan as well, since Cram-O-Matic is like a $50 card there. Harrow, I'm not exactly sure about places to eat in Columbus because it's 2 hours from me and I don't go there often. So Ohio's huge. Yeah. I'm not a Columbus local, unfortunately, so I would not be the person to ask. Yes, but hopefully you have fun. They've got a research. Cool. I mean, I'm doing okay. Another Avery would be good. Eventually, it seems as if they will just, you know, win, though. Yo, Pokemon promos. How did you already get the Pokemon Go set? When did you get it? And how? Is it out in Japan already? Dang. That's cool. There's really nothing to be done here. I don't think. We're just going to get out traded. Unfortunately. So we'll wheel again. And go into our Diancie. They already have the choice belted Reggie Rock. I do not have another hand disruption supporter, unfortunately. I do think, yeah, in order to beat the Reggie deck, we probably have to play like Roxanne in here, huh? I don't think Morpeko consistently beats Mew. Morpeko doesn't really beat Mew. It doesn't really beat anything that plays Cross Switcher. It definitely doesn't beat anything that plays Pokemon catchers like Catcher Mew. Doesn't usually attack until like turn 3 or 4. Yeah, so like I said, poggers, but not like good. Palkia with Glaceon VMAX, huh? I mean, Morpeko should beat. Yeah, they just like it's cool, man. Like I ain't got it. All right. Morpeko should beat the Palkia decks. Like should theoretically beat Palkia. Theoretically. Why do you have to play Ice Cube? Ice Cube is literally a terrible card. Ice Cube is absolutely spineless. Literally, Reggie's going to be everywhere. This card doesn't beat Reggie. You know what beats Reggie? Just Roxanning them. Roxanne them? This card is terrible. It does 70 damage. That's not even a 2-hit KO on a Regigigas. It's embarrassing. This card is not good. It's not good, bro. There are way better ways to counter Reggie than that. Definitely. Ice Cube beats Blissey. What if they just play a single escape rope? Literally, just play one escape rope. Because you just play an escape rope, dude. Look at this. It's my Reggie list. And there's a rope right there. You just body it. With the rope. It's doing 70 damage to you. You have all the time in the world to just find the rope and destroy it. Not just Ice Cube, any sort of like silly wall thing. Also, rope is just a good card. It's like an extra boss. Go solo Ice Cube. Man, bro. Y'all hitting the Ice Cube sauce right now. No. I've scrolled through the lightning Pokemon a million times. There's a reason I haven't made a standard. Obviously, I love Gym Leader Challenge, but there's a reason I haven't made a standard video in days, and it's because I have nothing to make a video about. I have not played Arceus Coco because that deck is bad. As I queue up another bad deck. Turbo Arceus. I too would love a Radiant T-Tran video. Let me put the glitched out one into play. All right. Looks like we're probably playing against a deck that plays cross switchers, so we could be in for a bad time. If it's Turbo Palkia, though, maybe they don't. So let's see. We've got Marnie in our hands, and we've got Morpeko. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Air Balloon is great. I probably want to keep the Path, as the Path is probably pretty good against whatever deck I'm up against here. Thinking Mareep. And then Crobats. It's pretty good. That's about as good as it gets. So we'll do that. Retreats. Would have preferred to find a lightning energy, but it's fine. And we'll pass. Trekking shoes. Is it water or is it metal? What are we looking at? Those are probably the two Turbo Mew decks that's... Or is it lightning? Looks like lightning. That's fine. What kind of Turbo Lightning deck you got? I'm curious. Ah, it's the Water Lightning deck. It's Vikavolt. Excuse me? They always get the turn 1 item lock here, don't they? This Turbo Vikavolt deck. Okay. I see. I mean, this is something that's occurring. I got paralyzed. Or not paralyzed, paralyzing bolted. Yeesh. I guess I should have dropped that air balloon turn 1, though just playing the glowing cards sometimes feels bad, but I didn't know I was up against a turn 1 item lock deck. So... Marnie. They got the turn 1 item lock without needing an ability, which is nuts. Yeah, they like just didn't need the Crobat, Luminion. Nah. They just had it. That's pretty impressive. They got Pumpkaboo. Sure. So they'll be able to remove the stadium if they wish. Well, that's Cynthia for like 3. Okay. It's cool. Just go back here. We'll get there eventually. Paralyzing bolt again. Sure. Hey, let's go. And then Marnie. Sure. Okay. Yep. That's fine. I pass. Oh, wait. Pokemon promos. I missed what you said. How did you get the Pokemon Go set already? Yeah, how do you... is it already out in Japan? It's out in Japan? Dang, bro. I need to get some. When does it come out in the United States? They got 2 weeks, huh? Dang, I'm feeling left out. Okay. Fine. What's up, Sonny, with the tier 1 sub? Dang, man. I'm trying to see. I need to get the Charizard. Like, so I can show off the Charizard GLC deck. Bro. Yo, that's amazing, Pokemon promos. Yeah, maybe I do need to get you to send me some. But I'm wondering how fast it could get here. Wondering how fast it can get here. It would have to show up like... Oh, well, it's fine. I would love to open some of the Japanese Pokemon Go sets. 5 days with EMS. All right. Yeah, let me know, Pokemon promos. Thank you. Oh, this is a Palkia deck. Okay. Turbo, Palkia, Vikvolts. Uh-huh. Got it. Ice Cube would not win the game because they would simply evolve into Palkia VSTAR and beat me. I'm all of a sudden very gustable if I evolve into the Morpeko VMAX, but I feel like am I down my rod? No. All right, that's fine. We'll go here. And finally, I attack. Dynamotor. Sure. Electro Wheel. Just a little bit of text on this card. It's fine. Going to Diancie. Uh-huh. I am, like, out of Diancies, which is unfortunate. A little bit tough. Getting Vikvolted turn 1, not exactly great. Let's see what we can do. Nothing. Okay. Dynamotor to the Morpeko. And retreat. And Electro Wheel. And I go into Crobat. Take my 2 prizes. Cool. Find Diancie. And an Ampharos. Very neat. So then obviously they come in with Palkia. They knock out my guy. I go in with Morpeko. And yeah, we got turn 1 item locked this game. So I have been doing a lot of nothing. Yeah. A whole lot of nothing, actually. But as it turns out, item lock doesn't actually do a lot of damage, so it's kind of fine. What should I tech in Arceus to beat Palkia? Yeah, it's not exactly that easy. Sack Flaffy. I'm kind of just like inviting up the Palkia. All right. Yeah, they have boss anyway. It's fine. I think they just lose. I think so, but we'll see. Wow, so many cards. So many options. Put down Raichu. What deck do I think is the best against Palkia VSTAR? Mew. Because it has a 50-50 matchup. Speed Lightning. Find Scythian Research. It's fine. We don't even want to put the Diancie down. In fact, we just want to research all of this and then boss next turn. So we're going to Dynamotor. And I think there's no more Pokemon left in my deck. Pretty sure. Oh, Arceus Duraludon is the best deck for beating Palkia. Yeah, probably, yeah. Put the Air Balloon there. And let's Electro Wheel. And promote Raichu. But Arceus Duraludon does not beat a good Mew player. Heck, Arceus Duraludon probably doesn't even beat this Morpeko deck. Keyshawn, I am chilling. I'm doing just fine. You know? Everybody has highs and lows, good days, bad days. I just have to do mine in front of 500 people while they wonder if I'm doing okay. So yeah, no, I'm fine, you know. It's just yeah, I can't just be like blah, you know, all the time. Especially playing standard format. Yeah. Sit somebody in front of a, you know, computer and force them to play standard for 5 hours a day, and it's like, you know, eventually your brain's gonna start to rot a little bit. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Everything's cool. So, yo, I appreciate you, raccoons. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you guys for the love, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. No, there's no point in being a variety streamer. This is my game for sure, for better or for worse. I'm married to the game, baby. This is what we do. I don't like the format. I'll just make my own format, which we did. So, and I've spent the last, 2 days making videos about that format. But today, my last stream before we go to Milwaukee, I should probably play some standard, right? Probably. I should probably play some standard. So we are. If Gym Leader Challenge is so good, why isn't there Gym Leader Challenge 2? Good question. What's the play for Milwaukee? Mew, Palkia, or Regigigas. If you play Regigigas, you're just hoping that you're one of the few players who will just run the gauntlet with it and run incredibly hot to make it deep into the tournaments. Has to be this guy, right? Because, like, if they play... Yeah, it has to be him. If they play, like, Tool Scrapper or something, then I lose with the Flappy promotion. So we go here, and we say, GG's. Yeah, turn 1 item lock. No sweat, bro. No sweats. Whoa. Goodbye, Vicavolts. GLC 2. GLC on motorcycles. True. Yeah, Regigigas is like... It's like the same as Malamar. I would have never brought that Malamar deck to a tournament, and I'll probably never bring Regigigas to a tournament. You know, I've put a lot of time into it. I wanted to play Regigigas, but that deck is just a pile. Yeah. It's poggers. It has all the right cards in it. Theoretically, it beats Mew and Palkia. That's the promise of Regigigas. Theoretically, it's the perfect deck. But in practice, it's a pile. Yeah. What if you like piles? The perfect deck is Pikarom. True. Theoretically, Pikarom, man. In theory, that deck beats everything. On paper, invincible deck. In practice, whew. Back to the pile. True. Good reference there. All right, looks like I'm playing against some sort of turbo deck with my Morpeko deck, and it looks like it's turbo Palkia, which is exactly the kind of matchup we want to see with our Morpeko deck. We're hoping that they're not playing cross-switchers or anything like that, but the Melbourne winning lists did not play cross-switchers, just 4 Boss's Orders, so our Diancie should be pretty good here and keep us from getting gusted throughout the match. We've got a Quick Ball and Speed Lightning Energy in the hands, which is pretty good. Definitely some good cards there. Ah, they have the Vicavolts. Item lock. Okay, so it's like maybe a turbo Vicavolt deck. Got it. Apparently this is Mies. Mies, potentially? Mies is a world-class player from back in the day. And it looks like Mies is playing some sort of Melanie Turbo Lightning deck. If Mies' name is pronounced Maze, then I wouldn't know it, because everybody that I have ever known has always called Mies Mies. That's because, yeah, we're Americans, so that's just, that's how we pronounce things. America. Cool. We've got turbo lightning stuff. And we've got Diancie. They've got Palkia. They've got Vikavolt. Trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably fine to just do this. I'm wondering, like, do we bother getting the Mareep? Probably. Yeah. Just get the Mareep. The Choice Belt I like want to equip, but probably just isn't the best to. Yeah, it's fine. Put this here. Lightning Energy here. And let's Cynthia's Ambition. Okay, cool. It's fine. And we can Spike Draw. Draw a couple cards. Those are actually some fine cards when you think about it. Yeah, so we do Spike Draw for 20. As much as I respect the hustle with like the Lightning Water decks, I feel like you're diluting the power of your deck. Like, you're making your deck worse at doing what it does best, right? So like, you're not the best Palkia deck anymore when you're playing on this Lightning stuff. And you're not, I mean, maybe you are the best Lightning deck that you can be, because honestly, most Lightning decks are pretty trash. As I sit here with my with my Morpeko deck. Nah, man, the Morpeko deck is cool. And I'm about to just get Moonlight Shuriken. Why? Because Palkia and Greninja are the best cards in the game right now. You should just play those cards. Why? Because I had one turn. I had one turn to find my Manaphy, and I didn't. Now I get bodied, right? So it's just like, this is why you should just don't try to reinvent the wheel. Just play this card. It's the best card in the format. It's not close. Play it with this card, and you'll do like turn 2 rapid flow to a bunch of guys, and it's going to be sick, right? So that's the idea anyways. Well, here's our guys back. Sure. That's fine. They've got no abilities. They could probably just item lock me. That's fine. I can still win this game for sure. They've got a lot of liabilities on their bench. They've slowed me down, but it's cool. We still hit Palkia for weakness. It's okay. I do need to find like a draw supporter. Something good. Alright, they're coming up with the Palkia. I don't think I got it. And to be fair, I probably don't. But I might have it, and if I do, it's going to be sick, bro. If I rip everything I need, it's going to be nuts. I need to find an air balloon. Let's go. Well, we did not find it. So we probably lose. Huh. Not a great place to be in. Thank you, Ulam Spiral, for the Prime sub in the 17 months. I cannot bet because there is a path in play that I put into play. Yeah. Appreciate you, Ulam. Thank you. This is the second Vikavolt that I've played against in a row, though, which is kind of interesting. It's like, it's interesting to see players experimenting with different ways to potentially counter Palkia. My opponent does have a lot of cards in their hands. Yeah. It's not like awesome for me, but you know, it's part of the deal right now. Okay, we got this. And I'm gonna smack him with the Dazzle Blast, bro. Yeah, that's what I got going on, is the Dazzle Blast. What if we just play like a crazy... Yeah, what if you just like Electrode a million times, give up a bunch of prizes, Roxanne your opponent, and then, you know, I don't know, do something crazy. That was sick. We did it. Yes. Yes. We've done it. 130 hit points left. Oh, yeah, bro. That's fine. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ampharos is the best card in this deck, dude. I'm telling you, we should just play an Ampharos deck. What do all the Ampharos do? Ampharos by far the best card in this deck. Electron Crush. Discard 3. You could do 120 for 4. That's too much. Searchlight Tail. You have to find an energy if you do 180. That's not very good. All right, the Electron Crush one. That's pretty sick, though. It requires way too much energy, though. Man, what do I need another Flaffy for? I've got all my boys right here. All right, so I just need to find a hand disruption card. I'll retreat. I'll one-hit KO them with Ampharos. That's what we got. And I need them to not have boss. That's fine. Oh, I needed to find that choice belt. That's hilarious. All right, cool. Ultra Ball. I need to find one of my Marnies. That'd be great. There it is. Okay. Sure. It's Ultra Ball here. And, yeah, we'll thin the deck a little bit. That's fine. Slam it down. Path, Marnie. And I'm hoping that they do not have the game-winning boss. That would be sick. Cool. Retreats. Get him, man, for us. Yeah, brother. What do you think? You think Mies has the game-winning boss? Hopefully not. Also needs energy. That'd be sick if they don't have it. If they leave up the Raikou, they got Training Court. They have the energy. No, they have Ultra Ball. They definitely play the fish. Oh, they're Crobatting for it. No! They ain't got it. They missed it. They never play boss here. Dang it. What the heck, bro? Never lucky. Yes, we need to play. There needs to be. All right, if the Morpeko deck's going to be serious. If it's going to be serious. And let's be honest. It's probably not going to be serious. But if it were to be serious. You probably need like. This deck is such a pile. You probably need like Roxanne's. Two Cynthia is fine. Hey, you're going to need like two of those. Big Evo. Hey, thank you so much for those 500 bits, Big Evo. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, it's the last game. If we do not win this game, I am deleting this deck, and we are looking elsewhere for content. I'm diving back into the content mines, and we're going to start going a different direction if we do not win this game. This is it, though. We finally cracked the code on Morpeko. This is going to be the perfect lists. This is it. The PTCGO algorithms understand that this combination of 60 cards is flawless and perfect. And oh my god, we're up against the Turbo Dialga deck. Am I unhappy with the current meta for the tournaments? Haha! No, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, everything's okay. I'm fine. Yeah. What made you think that? Everything's okay. Yes, Jake, I finished Lord of the Rings months ago. I'm on Hobbit now. Looks like we're playing against Turbo Dialga with our Morpeko deck. That's cool. I've got some options. They have cross switchers, so that makes me nervous. Definitely. But the thing is with this deck, you only have to take out a couple of guys, so it's not that bad. Let's go Air Balloon, Quick Ball away the Choice Belts, and go get probably attach probably Diancie. It's fine. We'll do this. We'll retreat and we'll path and pass. And we're going to hope that the turn one path is effective. It's slowing them down. They've got Battle VIP Pass. So they can go get their wow. Look at that. That's cool. I've never seen those before on PTCGO, actually. They look nice. Then we've got Marnie for next turn, which is pretty cool. We can Marnie, Spike Draw. Oh, they've got the training court, so my path did nothing. That's fine. No sweat. Draw a little bit more. And they've got Scoop Up Nets. They can Mysterious Tail again, if they care to. Oh, they're just going to reset the Radiant Greninja so they can use concealed cards again and draw a couple of more. They probably want to find another Metal Energy, considering that they just training court. Yep, so now they have 2 and they can Saucer attach. Yep, good stuff. And then it's my turn. Nope. Make a Mysterious Tail one more time. And then it's my turn. Nope. They're going to Heavy Ball. Check the prizes. Didn't find anything. And then wait for it. Marnie. Dang it. That's fine. This hand stinks. What gives? All right, they got another Mew. And then Energy Search. All right, it's almost my turn. It's coming right up. I can feel it. I can smell it. Scoop Up Net. And then, all right, they got one more Mysterious. Just one more Mysterious. They're just going to do that. Mysterious Tail one more time. And then they're going to find an item card off the top of the deck, and it's my turn. Beautiful. Okay. That's fine. On my turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out one of these Mareep, and I am going to attach 1 energy to my Morpeko and Spike Draw. Cool. There we go. 2 cards. Go ahead. And then for my opponent's turn, well, they got some stuff they can do. Like a Mysterious Tail, draw cards with Greninja. Right, all I have to do is get a 5 energy Dialga going, which is pretty easy for them to do this turn. Hit 2 Metal Saucers. There's 1. Hit 1 more, attach, VSTAR, boom. VSTAR power, cross switcher, knock out Morpeko, and I lose the game. So that is basically what my opponent is trying to cook up. There's energy number 4. And they can Scoop Up Nets, and they're sending them up. And we'll Marnie again. We'll see what these next 4 cards are looking like. Well, those are 4 cards. They've got the shoes, but they actually, since they promoted the Dialga, cannot use the V-Star this turn. So I think that they are assuming that I'm not going to really do anything, which is fair. Okay, it's fair. It's fine. They've got both their Dialgas. I've got Diancie. We've got another Diancie. We're going to probably just not even go for the attack this turn. Just Spike Draw. Can attach a Diancie, Crobat. Yeah, because if I... Yeah, that's fine. Crobat. All right, fine. Boss. Path. What are you thinking? That 4-card hand, I'm thinking that they do not have double cross switcher, right? No shot. So we path. And we go spike draw, right? We're saying they ain't got it like that. No way. They got like come on. They got like 5 cards in hand. They never have double cross switcher here. They're down all 4 nets. Yeah, this Dialga is sitting right there. 100%. And then next turn, I start attacking. Avery, that's okay with me. There's no way they have double cross switcher energy here. Trekking shoes, couldn't see it. No shot. They're stuck. Yeah, that's right. Metal Blast for knockout or whatever. Go ahead. I dare you. Okay. So now, not exactly sure where our wing con comes in, but like I'm working on it, all right? Marnie seems good. I probably should not have promoted that one, huh? Nah, I should have promoted literally anybody else. What am I doing? Because I'm not even going to be able to attack. I needed to promote Mareep. Holy smokes. That's fine. It's cool. I got it all worked out. Ampharos definitely going to do wonders here. Nah, that's not even a throw, bro. I didn't even hit the air balloon, see? It was just simply me knowing my deck. That's what it was. Know thy deck. Here we are. I knew that this deck was going to have a terrible turn. So, as you can see. Yeah, I saw that terrible turn coming from a mile away. I'll spike draw again. Nice. There we go. There's no way they have 2 cross switchers here. They would never. They're playing awfully quickly. They got it. Well, maybe not. Well, they're just going to start Chronos now. Well, I rock with that for sure. So they start Chronos, they take the prize, and then I think I just give them Morpeko V, and the idea is that I like Raichu this thing for a 1-hit KO and then just try to win that way. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the plan. It's shake and bake time. Shake and bake for sure. 6 energy. Okay. So I need to do how much damage? Too much damage. Holy moly. All right. I can get 3 more energy into play theoretically. So I would be 5. So I need to find my choice belt now because of the big term. That's not great. It's not fantastic, but it's my best bet. I need to find Raichu. There's no choice belts in the deck. All right, I lose. Not necessarily. Okay, it could be like a Morpeko VMAX situation. 6 times Yeah, maybe they don't have the extra energy they need. Yeah, in hindsight, the Flaffy probably was the play. It's cool, Roxanne. That's a tough one. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to forget all about the Morpeko deck, because it is also not good. Yeah, so the Morpeko deck is not good. The Blissey deck's like okay. All right, the Morpeko deck is gone. We almost had a Morpeko deck video, honestly. We had a few good games with it yesterday. My opponent won that game without even using Cross Switcher. I got a video for sure. No way. No shots. No shots. There are like 3 decks, dude. All right, what kind of Arceus decks? Is Arceus Duraludon? That's like the only one, right? Oh my. I can't believe I have to build this. Okay. I had this other thought. All right, I had one other thought. I had one other thought for a terrible deck. But let's build Arceus Duraludon. Let's just talk about it and build Arceus Duraludon real quick. That's fine. But I still have more bad ideas that we could go through. Okay. Now let's put the Duraludon in here. This one? No, not this one. These guys. Something like that. Probably play a mustard. Hiya. Probably play some hyper potions. You could play a heavy ball in here. Gotta play the right energy. Yo, Hashos, I'm glad you're excited about the Dragonite Sylveon deck, but you are one of 575 people currently in the chat, and if I took requests from everybody who shouted at deck outs, then we would never get anything done. So I do appreciate you being here, and hopefully you're enjoying the stream. But yes, the repeated shouting of the deck you want to see is... It's not a strategy I like to encourage, because then everybody would do it, right? And then the whole chat would just be people shouting the deck they want to see. Okay, see? Yeah. Well, Hashus, now look, now you got to sit in the corner. So, I'm sorry, Hashus. Okay. And you got to play some stadiums in here. You know, you got to play like your... What's the optimal stadium in this deck, right? Is it the tower? Are you team tower or are you team cave? I think I'm team cave. Yo, what if you put the shoes in here? just to make the deck like a little less stinky, dude. What if you put the shoes in? Collapse? What do you need the collapse for? Turbo Duraludon? Don't you tempt me. Turbodon? Alright, the problem with Turbodon is you put too many Pokemon into play. Collapse beats the Reggies. Huh. Don't you need like Big Charm in here? Big Charm, Jammer. Four Ultra Ball, 4 Quick Ball. Which stadium? Tower, Cave, Beach, Sandwich. Beach is winning by a mile. Beach would be insane in here. Yo, what if it is Jubilife, though? What if it's Jubilife? What if we just turn one Jubilife to help not brick? Also, how many hyper? Is it 3 hyper potions? Is that usually what we feel in 3 hyper potion? Tower, almost nobody says cave. Everybody says tower. There are like no rapids. There are no single strike cards in this deck, dude. Like, how many single strike cards are you counting? 2. Like, how many? There are 4 single strike cards in this deck. And you think we're going to get value out of the tower? Man, bro, no shot. I feel like Cave and like Avery. Original Duraludon lists played like just like 4 Avery. What if we also played tons of Avery? Just like an obscene amount of Avery. Oh, you don't play 3 of these. You play 2 of them. Okay. Like extreme numbers of Avery. 2 Hyper Potion. We got Big Charm. We got Tool Jammer. Because I'm jamming. And then, what if it's like a Roxanne situation? What if we put Roxanne in here? Yeah. Like, get the Tool Jammer out of here. And then there we go. She's perfect. We don't even need the collapse if we're playing 3 Avery, right? Nah, you just play Caves. Cool. The Don right here. Certified pile? That's fine. I'm hopping from pile to pile. The Don. That's a lot of supporters. You know why we play a lot of supporters? Because we don't have any support Pokemon in this deck. It's just Arceus. Is it a 4 Hyper Potion deck? I don't know. Is it a 4 Hyper Potion situation? Probably. Do we have enough energy in here? Did anybody audit my my energy count? I didn't. I don't know. We just shipped 6-3. So it seemed like close enough. Looks like we're playing against Turbo Dark with our Duraludon deck. This is definitely one of the matchups you don't want to see because they just do not care about anything that we're doing. So we're just going to scoop because I don't feel like playing it. All right. Up next, we'll see if we can play against one of the decks that I actually expect to see at Milwaukee. You know, it may be like, yeah. Well, let's go. Danny B 94. Okay. Going second. That's pretty much a lose condition. And it looks like I'm playing against a deck with Galarian Moltres V in it. They've got turn 1 Hisuian Heavy Ball. And they will find their Greninja. And it looks as if I am playing against Turbo Dark again. Somehow. Which is sick. I'm really not trying to play this matchup, bro. So just kidding. I do not care to play against. I don't want to play against Turbo Dark. There's just no point, man. Turbo Dark does not seem like it could be good because it does not beat Palkia. Let me ask you this. Which deck is more likely to knock out an opposing Pokemon V on turn 2? Palkia or Turbo Dark? So, Palkia. Turbo Dark? There's no shot. Alright, looks as if I had found a willing Palkia opponent. Great. Looks like I'm up against Palkia with my Arceus Duraludon deck. We've got some shoes, turn 1. Yes, please. That's exactly what I want. We'll put the Duraludon down. We've got a double turbo energy, and we'll pass. It's a great start for us. We've got research and another double turbo energy. That's cool. The good thing about this matchup is that we don't have to bench a lot of Pokemon, which is quite strong for us. My opponent using Arita will go get them the Battle VIP Pass and a Drizzile. They've got Palkia already. And they're going to get a bunch of Pokemon in play, which seems fine. Now, I could either research. No, they're not even going to. That's cool. That's cool. Well, let's just go research them. We're Crystal Cave. We'll attach the double turbo, honestly, and just research. Because, yeah, that's the saucy play right there. Cool beans. And then we Trinity Nova. And we accelerate these guys over here. And I've got a pretty stable board with not a lot of liabilities. That's like the one thing that the Arceus deck provides, is that Arceus is kind of like the one-man band, right? You can set up your whole board with Starbirth. It's pretty good. You don't have a lot of liabilities in play. You don't need a whole lot going on. All you want to do is just Trinity Nova, accelerates energy into play, and then you swing. Now, if your opponent plays Starmie, you could be in for a bad time. You certainly could. Cards like Avery and Palkia, nothing surprises me anymore because people are trying everything that they can to beat Regigigas decks. When all you have to do to beat Regigigas decks is just Roxanne them twice. And they usually won't draw out of it. I think that Roxanne is the best card in the format right now. It's quite good. So let's see. We should go quick ball away. Huh. Do we think that they play? I mean, if they just play Starmie, like, you don't know game one if they play Starmie, right? You just don't know. So do you have to kind of like just assume that they do? Starbirth for whatever I want. But I've got this like pretty solid hand here, so. Yeah, let's just Trinity Nova. Let's Starbirth, so there's Starbirth. And like obviously my opponent's gonna be like, haha, yeah, you didn't play any cards. But I guess I got the Avery, so that's fine. That's like something for them to. We'll attach this here. And Trinity Nova. Let's go get more energy into play. Power up the Duraludon. And get ready for our G-Max Pulverize and Sweep strategy. That's what we got. Jesse, listen, I know I'm playing Arceus Duraludon. I know. It's leave no stone unturned, okay? Leave no stone unturned. I'm doing my research. It's important research. That's important research. What if it's really good with the shoes, man? Also, I lost to Duraludon with a Palkia deck because I wasn't playing Starmie, and they just flexed on me. Yeah, Palkia is just the best deck in the format. So then you have to like look at the decks that can beat Palkia and then say which one of those decks also beat Mew consistently, right? So that's like the thing, right? You have to look at the decks. And the answer to that question, the answer to that riddle might just be Mew. The deck that's most likely to be able to beat Palkia and Mew and Reggie. All right, that just might be the answer to that riddle. So they just take a knockout and they kind of conserve for a turn, which is fine. So I'm going to Ultra Ball. They have a guy in the discard pile now, which is annoying because they can Echoing Horn, right? Echoing Horn can help them with their win condition, surely. We're just going to go here and G-Max Pulverization. If they one-hit KO me with Starmie, then short. That's fine. And they go down to... The problem with Starmie is that... So, like, they could one-hit KO me with Starmie, and then they would have to, like, Horn... and then knock out the other two Prizer per game. So, like, that's if they play Starmie. The more likely thing is that they play Echoing Horn, and we'll go down to 2 prizes here. They're going to Roxanne me. That's fine. That's cool. We got a lot of supporters, and we've got shoes in the deck. So that's like, we've built our deck to be as resilient to this as possible. See? Yeah, you got to play a lot of supporters in a deck like this because you don't have any stability, right? You just don't. We'll quick ball away the Roxanne. Thin the deck a little bit more and research. And we find the Hyper Potion. Do that. Cave. Do that. And now we're chilling, right? Ultra Ball away these. Get a more stable hand. G-Max Pulverize. And then we're in a winning position now. Like hitting the... That was like their one out to win. Was like the Roxanne turn. And the Roxanne turn didn't stick there. And now I should be able to just kind of keep slugging and be okay. Theoretically. They've got an Intellion. I've seen a lot of double shady dealers. For sure. They play Cheryl. That is not something that I was expecting necessarily, but that could be interesting. That could swing the tides of the game for sure. Yeah, that's something. There's Cheryl Star Portal. Yeah, that could be interesting. So I think I just wait here and I don't think that I research away my second Roxanne. I feel like we just sit on the Roxanne. Training Court is fine. Gives me another energy down. They can draw more cards with Greninja. That's cool. They're not taking a knockout, but it's fine. So what's going to happen is I'm going to swing, right? Because now I'm like a step behind, right? So I'm going to swing. It probably is correct for me to just dig into the deck. Because what has to happen is that I have to heal. Not necessarily like disrupt their hand. I have to heal and I have to find the right cards. So we're going to research. Nothing like doing our own research. And then we're going to attach to this Duraludon. We're going to Training Court. And we're going to G-Max Pulverization. Yeah, Karen's Conviction actually probably belongs in here instead of the Roxanne's. Yeah. So that might be an edit that I make. The Karen's Conviction is always super gnarly. And just pull that out at the end of the game. Because you're doing like plus... Well, I guess if they'd taken 5... Oh, it's plus 100 damage. Yeah, it's like 20's the multiplier, right? So yeah, that's nuts. For sure. Because you can like 1-hit KO Mew and stuff. Which is pretty insane. So then what I'm doing here is we take this knockout. But the problem is, okay, but what if they just horn knockout for game, right? So like that's why I did need to disrupt. I was hit. I did need to disrupt. Because if they horn boss, they win. So I needed to keep that hand the turn previous and then Roxanne them here. I forgot about the horn play. So, but I'm getting rid of my hyper potion. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. Where's Marnie? So I have to just hope they don't have it. And then all I need is a boss for game. Or a not lose for game. Horn is not enough, right? Because I guess they do need... It's true. They need more than that. So they do have horn, right? But they have to knock it out. And they have cross switcher. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180. I don't necessarily have it. Okay. So I have to swing, but it's not enough. So let's... Quick ball to thin the deck. There's nothing in here. I have 3 trekking shoes though, so I could just hit that game-winning boss. So let's trekking shoes. Yeah. GG's, bro. Let's go, baby. Broken deck. Okay. All right, did the thing. What do you guys think's better, Roxanne or Karen's Conviction? Both cards are not good till the end of the game, right? One. Just to test it, see which one I like better. All right. I like the shoes. The shoes are cool. Does Big Charm make a difference? Do we need switch? For what? I guess I don't have a switch in here. Do I? Yeah, Roxanne can go. I'm down with that. No, I know. Obviously, I'm trolling when I forgot about Switch. Okay, I forgot. Yeah. No, I am not going to play the bad Duraludon. No shot. No shot. Listen, they call it the bad Duraludon for a reason. Karen's kind of cool. All right. A rope or a switch? Switch. Or a bird keeper, bro. Nah, switch. Actual switch. You want to be able to, like, research. You guys realize how broken of a card Guzma was? Holy smokes. You ever just, like, sit back and be like, dang, man. Guzma was broken. Like, one of the most broken cards ever. So broken. You didn't even... No decks during that era played Switch. You just didn't need them. All right, we get to play against Mew VMAX. If I lose, then I'll know that Duraludon is not worth considering. That easy. Looks like we're playing Duraludon against Mew. We're going second, which is tough. They've got a Rose Tower. It's fine. Turn 1 Cram. And they got a head, so they're probably going to go get a Battle VIP pass to go get themselves 2 basics out of the deck and start drawing from there. I've got a Marnie turn 1, and I am quite nervous about my Arceus getting destroyed turn 2. So I'll probably have to go fish out another Arceus so that I have an Arceus, because I'm going to need one. I also probably don't commit this Metal Energy because the turn 1 Trinity Charge would be ideal. So if I can Marnie into a double Turbo Energy and Trinity Charge to Duraludon, that'd be great. But again, the never-ending threat of Mew getting the turn 2 Gust KO on your guy makes it so that you pretty much are always in a bad spot going second. Cool. We got trekking shoes. Play them. Do I want the cave? Sure. Don't think it makes a huge... Yeah, we'll get it. That's fine. And then put the Duraludon down. We're going to Ultra Ball away these 2 cards. And we're going to go get another Arceus. There's only 1 Duraludon VMAX in my deck. It's fine. Put down the cave. And Marnie. Looking for a double turbo. We miss it. That's fine. Got a pretty good looking hand, all things considered. Oh, I did forget to put a Raihan in the deck. So we're going to have to put a Raihan in the deck. It's cool, man. They don't have Gust Knockout. No shot. Couldn't see it. Yeah, you need to have a Raihan for situations like this, where your opponent goes and knocks out your only guy with the energy. You got to play one. It pretty much is just so that if you put an energy down on your guy and it gets gusted, you can recover. So we're going to hope that with my opponent's 2 Genesects, they do not find the Mew VMAX, the energy, and the gusts, and the damage buff. They are attaching to Meloetta and hit their Pokemon catcher. And then they will play Elisa's Sparkle, and I will concede the game. Is probably what's going to occur. Yeah. Why? They got the last card's Elisa Sparkle? For sure, right? Nope. All right, well, we'll see if this goes poorly. Why didn't they just attach to the Mew? Ah, because they're incredible at this game. Why didn't they just attach to the Mew? Maybe you prized all your other Fusion Strike energy. Maybe they're all in your hand. Nope. I will concede. GG's. Alright, we need to put the Raihan in the deck. Has to go in. Play 3 shoes. Sure. Yes, no, my studio is not a green screen. If it was, that would be a very neat camera trick. Now, all of this is here. Is Tool Jammer better than Charm? Probably, right? That's fine. We'll do that. Because Tool Jammer is like disruptive in other ways. So put that in there. That's the only real item in the room. True. 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 All right, what if there's a deck that can play What about the Stage 1 Zoro box deck? What about it? You think that deck's any good? All right, guys. We're up against the Reggies with our Arceus Duraludon VMAX deck. We're not playing Collapse Stadium, but we have got Avery's galore in here. We're going to see if the Averys will be enough to help us out with this matchup. Regice, yeah, that guy's going to be annoying to play around for sure. But it's fine. We'll use Avery. Yeah. Draw some cards. We find an energy. That's great. And then I can bench Arceus. We're going to attach an energy. Well, let's see. Ultra Ball away these. And make sure my Raihan's in the deck. It is. Still think I'm attaching to this benched one. So I'm going to go get a Duraludon. Attach to the bench guy. Cave. Pass. And then see what they got. They can Dragon Sword to draw cards, but they don't have the Regieleki, so we definitely wanted to counter their Stormy Mountains, maybe disrupt them a little bit. They have to Regidrago with 2 cards in hand, so they get a draw of 2 and research. They do get an Aurora and a Speed Lightning Energy into the discard pile, which is pretty good for them. I think with this matchup, you know, we're thinking slow and steady wins the race. We're just going to Avery, try to win the Stadium War as well. I mean, they have to play Path. If they're not playing Path, then I just win. So they have to be playing like a good number of Path in order to have a shot. I think we've got 3 Avery in this deck, so plenty of wrenches to throw at the Regidrago deck, or the Regigigas deck, or the Regirock deck, or the Registeel deck, or the Regice deck, or the Regieleki deck, whichever, you know, whatever you want to call it. We got Tool Jammer, which will be good on the Duraludon, and then we're going to research. We find Trekking Shoes and the Double Turbo, which is great, so we can shoes. Yeah, I want to keep that card for sure. I'm going to need that. For the Double Turbo, Evolution Incense, we're going to go get Arceus. And you know what, man? I missed this. Arceus is just so broken. You just get to go get whatever cards you want. Yeah, whatever you want. It's crazy. So we can go get the Switch. And then we can go get a Cave. So I've got Avery already. That's fine. Switch into Arceus. And let's just Trinity Nova. For the knockouts, why not Duraludon? I've already got Ultra Ball in my hand. So we're kind of chilling in that regard. The only way that I lose is if my opponent consistently has stadium counters. So I'm just going to continue throwing down stadiums. If they have Path, I go Cave. If they have Path again, I go Cave. That's it. GG's. That one's easy. Yes, I did forget that I already had Cave in my hand. So I thought I was getting 1 Cave, but I probably would not have gotten 2. However, there wasn't really a second card that I needed. So I could have gotten another draw supporter. That would have been fine. Okay, Arceus. Got an interesting looking opening hand. Bro, I do not want to play this matchup. Like, I'm cool, man. Little blast from the past action. Nah, man. Yeah, if it ain't Gigas, Mew, or Palkia, keep it pushing, man. I'll play the Dialga deck, sure. The Blissey deck, sure. Nice. This is good. Let's see what we're playing against. What is this? Looks like I'm playing against some sort of turbo metal Galarian Berserker deck. Maybe Dialga featuring a Galarian Berserker. All I know is there's a Galarian Berserker in there. Zacian. Maybe it's Turbo Zacian Galarian Berserker. I think that's probably more likely. Theoretically. All right, what if I just broke the format? Okay, all right. You guys ready for this? Okay. Mind-boggling deck. It's like Turbo Zacian, but you play like Diancie, right? And then you just one-hit KO everything. How about that? Avery. Cool. And then we've got Quick Ball away Arceus. Go Gets. Holy smokes. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Well. Okay, that's fine. Trinity Charge. Cool. Trying to best of 3 versus Gigas? Yeah, I just prized both of my Duraludons. Let's go, Dave. Sure. Trying to see if your pads actually do anything. I'm curious too. Y'all set? Let's go. Duraludon versus Gigas. Let's do it. Thanks, Dave. What wins? Big Tower Man or Funny Reggie deck? Stay tuned to see. Playing against Dave's Regigigas deck, we have got a great opening hand with Quick Ball and double Turbo Energy, so I'm loving that. And really curious to see how this matchup plays out. A lot of Regi decks are playing 3 Path to the Peak after seeing the national championship winning deck in Japan play 3 Path to the Peak. So that has become quite popular with Regigigas. I have to imagine that Dave is probably following suit and will also have high counts of Path to the Peak. Got the turn 1 Trinity Charge, which is great. So let's just do that. I don't necessarily want to Avery yet, but it's fine, we will. Multiple Avery in the deck, so it's not a big deal. Let's Quick Ball away a Metal Energy and go get a Duraludon, and then take a look at what we got going on. Cool. And then let's Quick Ball away Fighting Energy, go get a second Arceus, since that's our main mode of support. Ooh, we only got to 1 fighting energy left in the deck, but it's fine because I've got Raihan, so that's okay. Attach these here. And then 1 energy to the Arceus is fine. And let's see what Dave's got. Is Dave going to be able to find the double Aurora energy to be able to attack into my Arceus? I'm kind of prepping my board, assuming the worst, that the Arceus gets knocked out. You never want to underestimate a Regigigas's deck's ability to pop off and smack your guy. So having the backup Arceus here is good. You know, if I don't end up needing it, great. I can just go with Duraludon VMAX. It's fine. Regice definitely somebody we want to look out for as well in this matchup, since Regice has got the Blizzard Bind attack, which makes it so that Pokemon V cannot attack next turn. Quick Ball away the Aurora, and now the Regigang formation will be complete with Registeel there. And at the very worst, Regidrago can smack into my Arceus, but if Dave has a switch card, then Regirock could take the knockouts. But it looks like it's just going to be a Giant Fangs for 160, which is fine. And I top deck the Ultra Ball, which is fantastic. So we've got, but there's nothing in this hand that I want to Ultra Ball away. Literally nothing. Difficult. So that's fine. Let's do this in Marnie. Okay. Not a great hand to get into. At all. So let's Trinity Charge for nothing. Wow, that was terrible. Not great. I did not want to get rid of the switch. That felt bad. I did not want to get rid of the cave. That felt bad. So, not great. But it's fine. We are just in a very bad spot with our Duraludon here because the Regigigas can just do, I mean, with the choice belts, yeah, it can just do the amount of damage it needs to knock out Duraludon, right? So that's pretty terrible for us. That's fine. Well, there that is. It's good. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's Starbirth. For these. Avery. Tool Jammer knockouts, basically. And say, okay. It's kind of the best we got right here. Oh, they play Path. Oh, yeah. There's a gang of Reggies, instantly benched. Seems fine. And the Regigigas can definitely attack. And a research. Cool. Yeah, so that was no sweat at all for them to deal with. They do need to find the path this turn. Or else, I mean, I guess the Regigigas can. All of the energy only count as single colorless, though. So if they don't find the path, they're not really doing anything. Okay, let's see who we're powering up. Yes, it looks like it's just going to be Terra Spark to hit the Arceus. Cool. So, no path. I find Marnie, which is great. We've got Quick Ball away McCarran's Conviction. That card will not matter. And then we're going to start setting up our second Duraludon. We do have Raihan in the deck, which is important. Actually, do I have enough energy to even attack with the second guy? I don't know, but it's fine. I actually don't know if Dave plays boss. Dave might play one boss. But I don't know how many. Okay, so got a pretty good little hand here. Definitely, I'm not going to bother using Trekking Shoes. We're just going to pulverize. Take the KO. We definitely want to find... There's a fighting energy. That's good. So then I can theoretically Raihan to this Duraludon to attack with another Duraludon, which is great. Dave's got Capture Energy, which is fine. What was I talking about the Twin Energy only counting as one colorless? I was thinking about like Temple of Sinnoh for some reason. For some crazy reason. Not Skyscraper. So I apologize for that. Hopefully you guys kind of like were like, Mahone, yeah, he'll figure it out. But yeah, anyways, I'm thinking about the wrong card. Probably don't play Powerful Colorless Energy because the Japanese National Championship winning list did not play it, but we do see that Dave is playing 2 Twin Energies, so who knows? Hard to tell. Dave's air balloon is not working right now because of the Tool Jammer, so the Tool Jammer is kind of doing what it needs to do, and it looks like Dave's just going to path and swing. Right? Draw another card. That's fine. And then I have got some cards of my own I can play. It's good. We got Trekking Shoes. 160. That's a fine amount of damage. I can heal that. Let's Quick Ball away the research. Thin the deck. We've got 2 Hyper Potions. A switch. A cave. 3 caves. 1 Avery. Raihan. Okay. So it's Trekking Shoes. Don't want that. There's Hyper Potion. Cool. So let's attach here. Trekking Shoes again. Yeah, I want those. Trekking Shoes again. Don't need that. Cool. We've got this now. I could save. No, I definitely want to dig. Because we dig for the cave here. So we do that. And then we research into the deck. We find the cave. We play the cave instantly. Heal. And then pulverize. Got 11 cards left in deck. It's fine. We want energy. Yeah, we've got another cave. That's fine. Dave's got 15 cards left in deck. That's fine. We have an Avery left in the deck, so we could find that. That could be good. Dave's going to research, so now like a potential deck out strategy does occur here. Where if I just go, you know, if I just counter their stadiums at this point, I just go stadium counter, stadium counter, stadium counter. And if they don't win, then I win. Because I've got 11 cards left in the deck, so I have to be careful, right? Might just be what we're trying to do at this point. Dave had to find the path or else, right? If it's no path, yeah, that's GG's. Dave doesn't find the path, and we win. Cool. All right. Let's see. Game 2. All right. Game 2. I have to imagine that like Avery and 4 counter stadium, I mean, like even like 3 path, like this just seems like a bad matchup for Gigas. I mean, Gigas is an entirely special energy deck that has to like really reach to hit a one hit KO. Seems like you're kind of hoping for things to go just right. Now this is not a strong opening hand, but it could be worse. Okay, cool. Probably will have to like, I probably have to sleeve up Arceus Duraludon before this weekend. Dang, I guess so. It kind of does some stuff. All right, we're going second this game against Dave's Regigigas deck. Dave is leading the powerful and brave Registeel. He's got Regigigas and Regieleki on the bench. I've got pretty lackluster opening hands, but it's fine. If I'm boss, it's cool. We're just going to Avery, and the hand buffs out. We can quick ball away probably the boss, and then go get Arceus. Switches in the deck, that's good. And we've got 2 fighting energy in the deck, so we're going to attach a metal, and then we'll pass. Next turn, I can go in with Arceus, evolve into Duraludon. We're just hoping that Dave doesn't get a turn 2 attack. And the Regi deck, I mean, sometimes it attacks turn 1. Sometimes it attacks turn 3. That's one of the reasons I think it's a little inconsistent, because sometimes it's turn 3 attack. Sometimes it's turn 2 attack. Sometimes it's turn 1 attack. You can't really depend on the deck to get the most explosive starts every game, as we see right here. Like, Dave didn't open the Regidrago, and now Dave is not doing anything. So I've got Duraludon and Arceus. I can use my broken Starbirth ability, and we can go get, let's see, they've got 4 Pokemon in play. That's fine. Do I want to research away 2 caves? No, I don't. Let's just get Switch and Avery. Like, I'm not gonna, you know what, if I don't attack this next turn, that's okay. We did find the double turbo though. That's awesome. But I was willing to just attach, because I'm not in like a hurry to give Dave the Regidrago draw, and I also was not ready to Marnie Dave either. So this is fine for us. We're just gonna knock out the active, accelerate onto the bench fella, and I can Ultra Ball away the metal and the Arceus to go get a second Duraludon. And we're basically going to start setting up the second Duraludon and force Dave to go through 2. And we'll Trinity Nova. Take that knockout. We've got these energy here. And we'll accelerate them to Duraludon number 1. We find a fighting energy. That's cool. We've still got 1 Avery left in the deck. Dave's got the Dragon's Horde. Can use capture energy. Has got no Aurora energy in the discard pile, which is the hardest parts of attacking with the Gigas deck. It's got Stormy Mountains. That's fine. Can't use it to actually get any of the Regis, though, since the Regieleki and Regidrago are already in play. The Regi deck definitely doesn't always attack turn 2. No, that's like, it might feel like that, but it definitely does not. It does not. If you think that the Regi deck attacks turn 2 every game, then you probably haven't played the Regi deck quite enough. Because the Regi deck definitely, some things just happen. Like, you just didn't find your Aurora energies. You didn't find your... Yeah, and it's looking like Dave is saying, like, okay. So, like, this is the experience that I had with Regigigas. Is that the deck, theoretically, on paper, is broken. But, like, it just doesn't... It doesn't do enough. It doesn't do what it promises to do consistently enough. Yeah. I'm telling you. It doesn't. It just doesn't. It's not just you, Dave, bro. I had that experience too, man. The deck is just a pile. A certified pile. Yeah, you might like Reggie. It's okay to like a pile. That's okay. I'm not sure if I own... Yeah, the path is terrible. I'm not sure if I own... What are we playing here? I'm not sure if I own Duraludon VMAXs. Looks like I'm up against a Turbo Dialga VSTAR deck. They're going first. I've got a pretty decent opening hand, actually. This matchup seems like it could be tough. For sure. All I have to do is knock out 2 attackers, though. The downside is that my opponent can take a free turn, which allows them to essentially one-hit KO a Duraludon VMAX. So, that's not great. But, we'll see. They've got Crobats. That's cool. They can draw more cards, do more stuff. 2 energy on the Dialga. That's fine. Pretty explosive start from my opponents. They have churned through a lot of their deck. And I'm ready to use my shoes. All right, 3 energy on the Dialga turn 1. Cool, sure. I'm ready to use my shoes. We've got a Duraludon VMAX in the hands. Do I want this? No. Ultra Ball, very good. So we'll do this. We'll Ultra Ball away these. Go get our Arceus. Yeah, the way that we win this is for sure with like a well-timed Karen's Conviction. If we can just pull that off, probably be in good shape. All right, it's looking like a mighty pass from me. I mean, if they double cross switcher, knock out my Arceus, then like, oh boy. Yeah, then we're having a bad time, honestly. I guess, I'll. Sure. I'll get a second Arceus down, just in case. Do I have Raihan in my deck? I do. Alright, fine. Sure, so we'll do that, and we'll pass. But I do feel like if they double cross-switcher, knock out the Arceus, then we probably just lose because their big guy is knocking out my big guy before my big guy knocks out their big guy, you know, a little bit of that. So, probably going to be having a bad time. Here comes big guy. There he is. There's Saucer. Alright, a Crobat. All I need is a Metal Energy, double cross switcher, and they're doing the thing. We'll see. Do they have it? That's energy number 5. They can go in for the Star Chronos. They could. Do they have it, though? They've got Avery. So now just, all right, a 6th energy. And the scoop up nets. This is quite a powerful turn. Turn 2. And another concealed cards. So yeah, they just got Metal Blast. Cool. So this is tough, right? It's tough. Because we got some bad things could happen here. We've got Evolution Incense. We can go get our Arceus. And then double turbo Marnie. And we have, okay. We have Trinity Nova. I can go get, yeah, Ultra Ball away. Huh, okay. We're going to Ultra Ball away. Like, what if they cross-switch or knock out my Duraludon and then I'm knocking out this? That's fine. All right, so we're going to do Ultra Ball away these. My second boss down, 1 boss down. That's fine. And I think it's correct for me to just get the second Arceus, because I could always Mustard another Duraludon out, so that's fine. And then I just want to have my VSTAR power, like, no matter what, right? So that's what we're doing. And one, two, three. Okay, so we're gonna go 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, right? And then we see what they do. The training court's really good for me, so I'm happy they put that out. And I mean, they can one-hit KO me, but then they're like not using Star Chronos, and then I knock this guy out. So they're kind of in like a bad spot right here, because I mean, like, I think they probably should have just Star Chronos last turn. Like, don't overthink it. Just do it, because then you can like go up 4 prizes before I can do anything. Right, and now they're in like a bad spot. Oh yeah, their V-Star didn't KO my draw. I forgot about my hard code ability. Yeah, that's broken. Yeah, never mind then. So yeah, they're just kind of in a tough spot. They needed to find the choice belt for sure. So yeah, they just didn't have it. Yeah, so they had to make that play. So that makes me feel good about this matchup then, because that was cool. They're gonna Marnie me. It's fine. And we've still got our VSTAR power. This is the reason why I was like keeping the VSTAR power. I wanted to be able to do whatever I needed to do to be able to win the game. And I think at this point they've already lost. They're going to Star Chronos and take the knockout, but like I am like guaranteed, unless they like, I don't really know, unless they like cross switcher, one hit KO, something else. Like if they double cross switcher, knock out the Duraludon, and then yeah, that's how they win probably. Yeah. And then they have to just finish this off for game. Yeah, it's just a broken ability for sure. Or a broken attack, I should say. So they still have a route. The rope. Kind of just have to push up this guy. Right, but they could still one hit KO me, which is quite bad. So then I have to, oh, I can Hyper Potion. That's cool. That's sick, actually. So then this is how I win. Yes. Okay, so we go up with Duraludon. Very good. And we find the Duraludon VMAX. Fantastic. I've already got... Okay, so we... Training Court. Get this, right? Attach that energy. We... Starbirth. And we go get... Raihan and Hyper Potion. Okay. And then we Raihan to the Arceus. And then I get to go get Karen's Conviction. And I'm a Hyper Potion this guy. And then I'm going to Hyper Potion him again. And then, cool, I'm chilling. G-Max Pulverization. And if they bring up their guy, I will knock him out. Yes. This is our master plan. They can't Gusts for knockouts. They have to Marnie me and swing, but even then you've got all four Saucer in the discard pile, so I don't even think you're two-hit KOing my Duraludon, dude. Like, at best, you are doing 120 damage this turn. And then if I, like, Cave or anything, you're just losing. They do have Marnie, so that's tough for me. I really wanted to keep that Karen, but it's fine. We've got double turbo and research. I have played both my Hyper Potions. I do have 3 Cave in the discard pile. So they are just passing. And at this point, I will attach double turbo. I do not think that they can... Like, if I Gust and just put damage on this, I think I'm just fine. Because now, like, no matter what, if you swing with this, I will just knock it out. So, SGGs. Let's go. Broken Duraludon. Ugh. Broken deck. GG's, GG's. Well, this opening hand is interesting. Kind of fine. We're going first. We're playing a broken deck. I've got a busted opening hand. What more do you want? We're going to attach double turbo energy. Quick ball away the Arceus. Go get us a Duraludon. And let's see what sort of deck my opponent is running, huh? We'll pass. We've got Arceus VSTAR in the hand, which is going to allow us to go get our fella. They've got turn 1 Palkia, huh? Cool. Turn 1 Palkia, they can swap some cards in their hand for their prizes. And it looks like they're playing some sort of like dark counter box deck. And this is like one of the reasons why I wouldn't want to play a deck like this is because you can't, you're kind of saying like, all right, I'm only trying to beat Mew and Palkia, which you don't even do every time. But then you're also like losing to other random stuff. Actually, it looks like it's an Urshifu deck, which is still fine. But I still think that a deck like that still loses to too much random stuff, in my opinion. Because, you know, it used to be hard enough for Urshifu to be able to beat Mew VMAX. You put some lightning stuff in there, and then it's like even worse at beating Mew VMAX, which is like the one thing that you need to be able to do. We're going to Ultra Ball away. I don't even know that I'll... Yeah, Hyper Potion's a good card. Probably want that, huh? Ultra Ball away. Hyper Potion and Crystal Cave. That's fine. And we're going to go get Arceus VSTAR. Thank you, Speezus, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, Speezus. Thank you. And then we're going to use our Starbirth to go get some Tool Jammer is a card that I'll want, and a double turbo energy assuredly, so that I can pull off Hyper Potion shenanigans. So we'll put that there, and then Trinity Nova. And here we go. All aboard the Duraludon VMAX train. Choo-choo. Take that knockout, and we've got a Research. It's a great card to have. All I really want to do is continue drawing cards. Drawing cards is good. I don't know if... Yeah, drawing cards is good. Yeah, this is good. This is the most fun I've had playing today. Is getting out the Duraludon VMAX and watching my opponent not be able to deal with it. Yeah, this is like actually the most fun I've had all day. For sure. It's great. It's fantastic, actually. I played against one Mew VMAX deck, and I dead drew, and I scooped. But other than that, it's been pretty chill. They've got the Rapid Strike energy. They can knock out my Arceus. That's fine. It's all part of the plan. And then I start swinging. with the tower guy. There we go. Duraludon, back at it again. Marnie's pretty good. I'm just trying to Avery this turn. Honestly, growing the hand size is fantastic. I love that. That's great. And then I'm just going to pulverize. Do that. Cool. So we'll swing. And then they've got quick shooting, but they don't have seemingly a lot else going on. They could potentially retreat and go get a fighting energy and Gale Thrust for 150 or something. But it's not looking great for them. They've got Galarian Moltres, seems fine. Power it up and maybe swing for 190, give up 2 prizes in return. But the Urshifu cannot touch the Duraludon, and I don't have any liabilities on my bench for my opponents to be able to capitalize on. So it looks like they're just going to go with Gormandize, and that's fine with me. They're powering up Galarian Moltres, and they'll draw some cards. I like having the Hyper Potion in my hand, so I'm not necessarily trying to get rid of that. Do I want this Metal Energy? Yeah or no? I've only got the 1 Hyper Potion. So we'll take it. That's fine. It doesn't really matter if I start building up this second one. I mean, I guess I might as well. I don't really see a downside to it. And then let's just pulverize. We might as well start building up this second one. That's cool. Because then my opponent has to deal with both of them, which is like obviously going to be very obnoxious for them. The Urshifu getting Sherald is annoying, but I do 1-hit KO this Moltres in 1 hits. And since they use Cheryl, I'm going to get to keep my Hyper Potion in the hand. So that's fine. And I'm going down to just 2 prizes left, which is, pretty good. It's not really a lot for me to have to do. They could go Baby Moltres. I actually think using Avery here is just good. So we're going to do that. That's awesome. Yep. And then they have to discard like a Sobble. Really limits their options. And then I can heal, attach here, evolve into my second Duraludon. I've got 3 caves in the deck. Yeah, 3 caves in the deck. A boss, Karen's Conviction. All right, plenty of stuff. And then we'll Hyper Potion this fella. And we're sitting pretty right now. Feeling pretty good about this, so we'll just pulverize. Go to 2 prizes left. The best thing that they can do this turn is like, what? Maybe get Galarian Moltres baby version out. Swing for 220 and quick shoot. So they could knock out this Duraludon. If they do that, then all I have to do is like Raihan to this, go get Cave, and just like knock out the Moltres, and then I have boss in hand, and they have to disrupt my hand, or else I just win. So it looks like they do have that play. The scoop up net. That's good. For sure, for sure. So at this point, we're saying, okay, you got that. That's fine. I've got a boss in my hand. Can you take down one Duraludon VMAX? For game, though. I guess it would have to be some sort of like, I guess if you have Horn. If you have Horn, Boss, Gale Thrust, then that'll do it. But that like would probably have to be the situation. So let's go Raihan to guarantee the attack and the energy. And then we just go get the cave to like try and mess up their math if they're planning on going with Galarian Moltres again. We do that. And then we want to thin the deck as much as possible in case I get my hand disrupted. So we're going to go get this. Right? We're going to G-Max Pulverize and say like, all right. So even if they quick shoot and Choice Belt and Galarian Moltres this turn, then they don't have it. So they'd still be 10 short. So that's why we Raihan there to go get the Crystal Cave to guarantee it. It looks like they may just have to, yeah, Roxanne and pray. That's fair. Plusle. No way. Bro, chat, tell me, what do these guys do? No way. All right, so I got one prize left. They have to keep this guy active or they lose. What do you call for? No way. Okay. Quick ball. Away the Duraludon. Go get Arceus. Quick ball away the Arceus. Go get Arceus. Pulverize. And then we see what they do. So this is, you could go turn 1, call for family. Turn 2, get him, bud. All right, GG's, GG's, GG's. That's nuts. They'll never see that coming. They'll never see it coming, dude. They'll never see that coming. Let's take a look at it real quick. So you're telling me all right, dude. 120, Choice Belt, 150. That's broken. Call for family. It's kind of poggers. It's colorless, though. Okay, it's colorless, though. It is colorless. That's nice. And this is Rapid Strike. So you're telling me what you could do is you can go Call for Family into Spark Duo into Crossfist. Yeah. Get wrecked. There you go. Boom. We just solved the meta right there. Crossfist. That's how you set. That's how you solve. That's how you beat everything. All right, we're going first. Build it for us. We're visual learners. No, you got it. Yeah, I think you got the idea, right? You got the gist. Looks like I'm up against some sort of dark deck. We've got a good opening hand. I'm into it. That's cool. I'm actually going to keep this boss so that I can do good stuff next turn if I need to. We're going to get Arceus and attach the that and pass. And then we'll see what my opponent does. Is this the Eternatus deck maybe? Or is this some sort of just wheezing thing? We'll see. Wheezing thing or Eternatus? Crobat is Eternatus for sure. I get the Crobat for 4. They're gonna turn off my abilities, which is tough. And they're going to start setting up Eternatus. No, I liked this hand. What are you doing to me? Killing me, bro. This was a cool hand for sure. The odds of me finding the switch in this 1,000,000 card deck without my abilities are extremely low. But we're going to do our darndest. Okay. Let's trek. Let's take a little treksy. I like that card, but I'm going to be honest, is probably not making it to the end game with this hand. So we will let her go. And now we have Marnie. I can quick ball away the Marnie and go get another Duraludon. It's fine. Let's just start throwing Averys at them. Now, might as well, right? Just keep discarding cards. It's fine. We got like 3 Avery in this deck, so we might as well start using them now. And we got double turbo pass. And then next turn, probably going to research, and we're going to continue our voyage to find the one of switch in my deck under neutralizing gas, which is fine. That's cool. They've got research. And I'm, listen, man. They don't even play special energy. I did hear that, Chip, and I am trying to figure out how to deal with it, but it's fine. Yeah, I get it. Yes. They said foreign cards and World Championship cards, right? That's a real vibe killer. I don't know why they can't allow World Championship cards. It's almost like they should just reprint Beach. So leave it to the Pokemon Company to do something really lame. That is tough. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. You know, it's kind of like, it's tough. But yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, apparently the Pokemon Company is not wanting people to use foreign cards or World Championship cards in their Gym Leader Challenge decks for the North American International Championship side events, of which they are hosting 3. I think that everybody should submit a support ticket to ask that at the very least World Championship cards be allowed, to allow for some more difficult cards like Tropical Beach to be playable in the formats. That, or could they please just reprint the Beach sometime in the next week? That would be great. We'll research. Cool, we've got Cave. We don't have the switch. That's fine. We've got these guys. Can attach here and pass. So Yeah. So it's annoying because it's supposed to be like a good casual format that has like easy to access cards, but like but Pokemon's not making it any easier to access those cards, which kind of goes against the spirit of the format. So I wish that they would kind of just be more in tune with like what the player base wants as far as the side event goes. So it's annoying, but like it just is what it is, right? I wish they were more in tune with like why not put the cave outs, because if I put the cave outs, right, and then I my opponent just plays another Temple of Sinnoh, then I can't attack with Arceus. But it looks like my Arceus is getting bodied anyways. Yes, so the thing is that like the player base wants to play Gym Leader Challenge. And then like Pokemon made it seem like they were going to make it easier to play Gym Leader Challenge, and in fact they're making it more difficult to play Gym Leader Challenge and ignoring like it's a community run format, and they're ignoring the community's precedent on difficult to obtain cards, which is, you know, annoying. So I don't really know what to do about that, but I guess we just got to deal. Yeah. So like I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. It's not my thing. You know, if it was my tournament, I would simply make it so that the games were easier to play. But, you know, it's like, I don't know, man. There's like a really cool thing happening with Gym Leader Challenge format. I would really hate for the Pokemon Company to like throw a wrench in it for like no reason, right? I am absolutely positive that from their perspective, it's probably like they want judging to be easier or something. Like I get it. But you also have to think of the players too, right? Yeah, this seems like a losing situation that we're in. Most certainly, but maybe if I can find that third Avery or something. I'm already down my Karen's Conviction. But yes, if you're going to the North American International Championships, listen, it's their house, their rules, okay? So I know. I got to redo every single Gym Leader Challenge deck that I have in order to play. Yeah, and Morris, that's not true. Heavy play and damage cards can both be playable in a sleeve, so that's just simply false. Yeah. Playable in a sleeve, like an extremely damaged card could be playable in a sleeve. It just is matter every card's on a case by case basis, right? Yeah, I just lose this game for sure. I don't think Eternatus is a great matchup for us. Probably not. I do not want to play against Dragapult with a Rita in it, okay? I just don't. No, we're not teched for the Eternatus matchup, I don't think. Yes, it's tough. It's fine. All right, here's the compromise I'm willing to make. All right. The Pokemon Company, here's the deal. If you want to make all the rules for Gym Leader Challenge format, that's fine. You just got to buy gymleaderchallenge.com off of me, and I value that at about $500,000. So if the Pokemon Company is listening, you can have it, but I'm going to need $500,000. So that's it. And then you can make the rules and do whatever you want with it. Right? So, give me that. And then you guys can have it. And I'll stay out of it. Yeah. And you guys can just have it. You guys can have it. Yeah, but you just got to buy gymleaderchallenge.com off of me. Yeah. Pry it from my hands. And then you can have gymleaderchallenge.com. You do whatever you want. You can make the ban list, whatever you want. You could, the whole format. It's all yours. Then I can retire, and then I can just play GLC all day. You think $500,000 seems low? Yeah, no, I know 500,000 is not enough to retire on. I could retire from streaming, though. You think that's a low? Man, TPCI hates this conversation that I'm having. They're like, dang it, bro. We could have got in there for the low, bro. But then he had to talk to Twitch chat about it. Yeah, I'll retire from streaming. I'll play dollar games in the Discord all day. That's what I'll do for the rest of my life. You pay $1 and you get to play against me in the Discord. That would be it. All day. I'd sell glc.com and move on with my life. All right. So we're going to do a poll. How much should Andrew ask for gymleaderchallenge.com? 500K. All right. My original thought was that they could have it for 100K. And then I was going for the hyperbolic, statement, and I said 500K. But now you guys are on one and saying that I should ask for $1 million. Some of you guys are saying at least $3 million. And then $5 million. There we go. No, Pokemon didn't ask to buy it from me, or else I wouldn't be talking about it, because it most certainly would be an NDA. I'm just talking up. This is, all right, to be perfectly clear, this is just me talking out my butt, bro, okay? This is just me talking out my butt. There's nothing going on behind the scenes here. 500K, yeah, to be honest, 500,000 is more than they spent on live, though, so you need to put that into consideration. What am I playing against? Gengar? All right. . Yeah, hopefully my other Arceus is in that deck. I didn't like check, but it's cool. Alright, what if they Gust knock out my fella? That's probably what their whole deck is designed to do. So, if they Gust knock out my fella, then I probably just lose the game anyway and should just give up and log off and go home. So, we'll see. Fortunately, my other Arceus is in the deck. Okay. Dang, we got a lot on the we got a lot on the 100K. We got a lot on the milli. Okay. There's a lot of votes here. Oh, wait. People can probably spend their points on this. If we're being... Yep. Pokemon will never buy Gym Leader Challenge off of me, okay? They'll never do that. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. They're never going to buy it off of me. They'll just continue doing whatever they want. They'll just make their own. Right. They'll just call it, they'll call it Gym Leader Commander. That's what they'll call it. Yeah. Perfect. Gym Leader Commander format. They'll call it the Gym Leader Championship. Right. The Gym Leader Commander. Yeah. The Gym Commander Challenge. Pokemander. So then there's this hilarious thing that, like, I did, you know, if I hope, you know, I would hope that I would genuinely hope that in some sort of way that they would give me some sort of something if they officially adopt this format. Like, God, like, you know, I did a lot of work, okay, to get it to where it's at. So my hope, and did, like, arguably, you know, did the work of a game designer for the last year to make it happen. So, like, yeah, that would be the hope. But honestly, this is all talking very, like, prematurely. I mean, it's not really a... Honestly, they'll probably never officially adopt it. They'll probably never officially do any of that, right? And they'll just continue running funny side events, and it just will be what it is, right? So... Okay. We've got our Arceus. We've got our Duraludon. Okay. Very nice. We've got our Starbirth Pokepower, and we can go do some stuff. I really wanted the Tool Jammer, but it looks like I don't have that available, so we'll have to do something else. That's fine. Well, that's the thing is, like, okay. So say the Pokemon, you know, really likes the idea of Gym Leader Challenge format. Say that they want to, say that they want to adopt it as an official format. They don't have to acknowledge me or give me anything or do anything. They don't have to. They can just do whatever they want. It's their game, right? They don't have to do any of that. Now, that would be kind of, you know, it'd be kind of bittersweet. It'd be sweet because, like, okay, they officially adopt the format, but then, like, don't acknowledge me or anything, or the community that helped build the format. So, like, I don't think that they would do that. But, you know, you gotta say that, like, it could happen that way. You know, at this point, they're kind of just, like, taking the wheel and doing whatever they want with it at nationals. You know, they have the right to do it. Yes. But, like, you know, obviously, like, are you going to want to do that without, like, at least, like, talk to me about it? Like, exactly. It'd be rude, but they're not obliged. They don't have to do anything. They could just take it and do whatever they want with it, right? Because it's their game, ultimately. So, they can do as they please. Having this Arceus on the bench probably going to lose me this game, for real. Right. So then there would be like, well, the thing is that, like, okay, so in my mind, if Pokemon were to, like, want to endorse or adopt Gym Leader Challenge format, then they should take the reins. They should take the reins for it, right? And do it themselves, or they should hire me part-time. All right, so this is the other deal. They should hire me part-time to be a Gym Leader Challenge advisor, and I get to work remotely, and I tune into a Zoom call once a week and help advise the game designers as we talk about it. That's the other thing that we should do. Honestly, that'd probably be the dopest thing that they could do, but I doubt that they would do that. But that would, like, a man can dream, can't he? Right? A man can dream, right? Yeah, a man can dream. Maybe putting this double turbo on here was a game-losing misplay, potentially. I mean, I think that there's so much that the Pokemon Company can do with Gym Leader Challenge format. I think there's so much they can do with it. I feel like we've already, as a community, kind of gotten the we've done all the legwork already, dude. Like, we've done the hard part. In my mind, we've already done the hard part. So, like, and basically we've done the hard part of it as a passion project just because we love it. You know how, like, there hasn't been a good Sonic game made in, like, 20 years or whatever? And you know how, like, since there are no good Sonic games, that they basically hired this fan to make, like, whatever that Sonic remake game was? There's, like, a fan who makes their own custom Sonic game, you know, something like that. That's what I heard anyways. Something like that. Sonic Mania. Yeah, Sonic Mania is, like, made by a fan, right? And it's the best Sonic game that was released in, like, 30 years, 20 years or whatever. Like, the best Sonic game since Sega. I don't even know what my opponent's doing anymore, man. But, like, basically, Sega acknowledged that a fan who worked in games for a long time previously. All right, I've been working for 10 years in games. It's the only boss left in my deck, so we're just gonna do it and say you don't have it. I think I have both VSTARs in the discard pile. I do, yeah. So, like, yeah, I don't know. And the reason, like, that I'm even talking about this stuff is because, like, yeah, you know, with Gym Leader Challenge, which is a format that is fan created, and then they're hosting it at their international championships, like, they are changing things about it, right? I mean, the Pokemon Company has repeatedly misworded things about Gym Leader Challenge format in their official posts, right? Which shows, like, a lack of connection with the fan base that loves Gym Leader Challenge format, and a lack of with itness, right? So they've repeatedly done that, and then now they're making Gym Leader Challenge format harder to play at their own national championships, and kind of ignoring the precedent that has been set by the fan community. So it's like, okay, well, like, obviously if we're going to do things this way. Oh, nice. GG's. They just have, like, they have just multiple times, like twice at both international championships, they had somebody writing up the copy who had no idea anything about Gym Leader Challenge format. It basically was like a game of telephone. It was like they heard it from a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend, like, and that they were trying to, like, it's like they were trying to, like, describe Gym Leader Challenge format without ever going to gymleaderchallenge.com, right? Yeah, that's like what it was like. And it was just like, why didn't you just go to gymleaderchallenge.com and, like, write the things down? You know what I mean? Like, you could have done it. You could have done your own research. You know? Thank you, Basilisk, for the Prime sub in the 10 months. All right, this is the time. Oh, no, I'm not going to play against your Infernape deck. I'm just not, you know. You just assumed I was spearheading. No, I have no, they just do it, you know? So it's like cool cuz I'm, like, really excited that they're, like, using the format and doing all that stuff, but, like, you're going to have these weird conflicts where, like, the community decides they want to do things one way and Pokemon Company decides they want to do things the other way, right? And then you're just going to have these weird clashes because Gym Leader Challenge is like a community run format, right? And so, like, the community expects things to be a certain way. Right. Ultimately, it's a custom format. People can do whatever they want. Right. GymLeaderChallenge.com is just like it's a guide. It's an idea. You can't own an idea. I get it, right? It's just an idea. I don't own the idea. That's why, like, I don't own the idea. The only thing that I own is GymLeaderChallenge.com. So that's why I'm talking about the selling of the website, because that's the only tangible that I have connected with the format, right? So if Pokemon decided that they wanted to keep the name GymLeaderChallenge.com and also wanted to adopt the format officially, they would probably have to buy gymleaderchallenge.com off of me or rename it, forget that I exist, and go from there, right? So, like, those are the two things. Those are, like, the two ways they could do it, right? No, Gym Leader Challenge is not copyrighted, but I own the website. So, like, you would have to, like, buy the website off me. It'd be like if I owned Coca-Cola.com. Like, what if I own Coca-Cola.com, right? It doesn't matter if I own, you know what I mean? Like, if I own Coca-Cola.com, then Coke is going to be like, all right, here, I have to pay you for that, right? Gymleaderchallenge.com, they'd send me a cease and desist and tell me not to try and make another site with their properties. They could easily copyright Gym Leader Challenge and then sue me to take the site under copyright infringement laws. Yo, that would be so sick. God, I hope that happens. That'd be a pretty easy way to sour a relationship, huh? Probably. But yeah, anyways, it's like, you know, the only reason that this stuff is coming up. Yeah, like, why would they do that, bro? It's like, I've basically been doing, like, free advertising work for them for 5 years, and then why would they throw me under a bus like that? I don't think that they would. So. But it's interesting. I mean, like, I am genuinely very curious about how the Pokemon Company wants to go forward, or if they want to, like, how do they want this to exist? Do they want it to continue to be a format that I created that they host at their championships as side events? Do they want it to continue to be a fan-made thing? If not, you know, if so, then let the fans run it. Or are they interested in starting to kind of steer the ship themselves? Right? I'm genuinely very curious. Are they interested in ever eventually taking control of the you know, are they interested in ever taking control of the format? Or do they want it, are their aspirations to just keep it how it is? I just would love to talk to somebody about it, honestly. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. I don't know. Your guys' guess is as good as mine. Okay, we'll take that. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Big Daddy Duraludon. And do our own research. Cool. Let's quick ball away research. Get this guy. That's fine. Let's just Trinity Charge. Oops. Should have attached all those energies, the extra one over here, but it's fine. Okay. Top Tech Academy Season 3, Andrew Mahone explains Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, like, I get it. They're, like, kind of on a... They're kind of just trying to figure out, you know, how do we introduce people to the Pokemon TCG in general right now, which makes sense. You know, teaching people a new format at the same time might not necessarily be what's on their agenda. Let's see. For each prize card your opponent has taken. Very cool. So we'll want that at the end of the game. But for now, let's go up with this guy. Okay. Big Duraludon time. Very nice. This could get tough because they can just hit me with the Malamar and then remove the good cards from my hands. And then I can just get stuck without being able to do anything. And that would be pretty bad, actually. I wouldn't like that. But yeah, for the meantime, it looks like the Pokemon Company is not allowing foreign cards or World Championship cards at the Gym Leader Challenge side events, despite those cards being allowed everywhere else Gym Leader Challenge is played. So, yeah, that's just something that they're doing. And it's pretty much the way it's going to be. So you have to plan accordingly. Yes. And there is nothing I can do about it. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. You know, they don't talk to me about anything. So yeah, I have no idea. Yo, and Nurgan, have other people gotten Pokemon Go products already? I think that it probably is logistic stuff. So, like, yeah, because they just want to make judging the event as easy as possible, which makes sense. But there's no excuse for World Championship cards, right? Because they could just allow those. And even they let foreign cards be played in at the European International Championships. They let foreign cards be played at the Indianapolis Regional Championships. Right? This does not seem great. Nice. Ultra Ball in the deck. Yeah, I just don't get why they would change it right now. You know, you've been doing it a certain way. You've been doing it a certain way, like, all season. And players have become accustomed to being able to do things as they see fit. So, yeah, stuff. Like, I get why they may have done it, but again, there's no communication from the Pokemon Company when it comes to this kind of stuff. So, like, we're just like, okay, whatever, sure. I guess, right? They can't Roxanne me, so That's fine. But again, I do, as always, wish that there was more communication between the Pokemon Company and the player base when it came to things like this. And we have to kind of just assume that there's just a kind of a lack of organization going on with all of it. They can confuse me, true. That would be tough. And Duraludon does not seem very good. Seems fine. But it's not like good. It's not like broken. You gotta be playing a deck that's just like incredibly broken. Have I beat all the Palkia and Mew? No. I did beat like the one Palkia I played, I think. Nice top deck. That's good. Let's Avery. Attach. Evolution Incense. Oh, there be a Hyper Potion in there. And Pulverize. Cool. Well, we could win this game. Definitely. But yes, anyways, let's not worry about this too much, okay? Because there's still a lot to be excited about. Listen, the Pokemon Company is hosting our format. Is it exactly the way we want it to be? No, it's not. Of course not. But they are hosting our format. So let's just be excited about that. Let's try not to like throw a huge fit, okay? Or else they might not want to do that kind of stuff more, right? So let's just be excited about it, right? And hope that just going forward that there's more communication about how they plan to do things, right? Because there's a lot of people that do a lot of preparation and you know, building of decks and things like that. So like a week and a half before an event to like, you know, there's a lot of people that are probably more excited about the Gym Leader Challenge side events at the North American International Championships than the standard event. Probably. Like, if I'm being honest. Cool. Hyper Potion, Cave. And Pulverize for knockout. So, you know, so there's people that are passionate about Gym Leader Challenge and are really excited about it and are ready to have a good time and have been preparing their deck for weeks, right? So, you know, of course people are upset because the Pokemon Company is like, you know, is kind of like ignoring the precedent set by the community for a fan format a week and a half before what is possibly going to be the largest gathering of Gym Leader Challenge fans ever had, right? So of course people are upset about that. Of course, right? Of course. There should have been more planning involved. They, you know, should have done this, that, the other. I mean, of course, right? Of course it went down like this. Of course it did. Of course. So, yeah. The best thing you could do is submit a support ticket and let the Pokemon Company know that that's not the way that we do things and that we would like them to be a different kind of way. It's the best we can do. Now I've got a shot to win this game. I got one prize remaining. They need to find a path. I've got another Crystal Cave in my hand. They've only got one card left in their deck. They've got 2 Path and a Collapse down. They've got all special energy on their guy. So I could definitely win this game. Right. Yeah, they ain't got it. So that's GG's. Looks like they're probably going to deck out Crystal Cave again. I can Evolution Incense to reorder my deck. And then I've got a pretty decent shot of ripping the boss's orders off of this Trekking Shoes. I'm going to thin the deck one more time. And we're going to Trek. We don't want the Marnie. We don't... Woo! And there we go. Karen. 320 damage. GG's. 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 What do you think? Do you think we put that one in the you think we put that one in the YouTube video? Even with all of the ranting in it? People on YouTube are going to be like, wait, what? What happened? Huh? I hate to put games in the YouTube videos where I'm like going off on tangents like that, bro. Because it's like, you know, it's like they're going to be totally tossed and it was a good game. We showed the Karen. We showed the Karen, bro. Anyways, I gotta go. You guys have a good one. You're the best. Have fun. And make sure to get all of your Gym Leader Challenge decks completely English and completely non-World Championship if you want to play at the North American International Championships, because that's what TPCI says you have to do. So, sorry. Yeah, week and a half out. I know. Fantastic, isn't it? Great. Love it. All right. Y'all have a good one. Not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be on my way to the Milwaukee Regional Championships. See you.